Our first speaker this afternoon, she is the Public Attorney 3 and the Officer in Charge of the Public Attorney's Office, San Fernando City, La Union District Office. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let us all welcome Attorney Jeffrey Agtara. Sir?
Good afternoon to everyone. Yeah. Okay, first of all, we would like to thank the organizers of the Gender and Development Digital Conference for inviting us in this worthy undertaking. Thank you very much for the trust that you have reposed to our office. And I would like to inform everyone that we in the Public Attorney's Office are very active participant in uh, the cause of the GADDCON in ending violence against women and children. Okay, so thank you very much for inviting us. Okay, um, my lecture for this afternoon will be divided into 5 parts. Okay, the first part is we will define uh, how violence against women and children uh, is committed. Okay, that's the first part. The second part, we will be identifying who are the liable, who are the parties here in a violence against women and children case. Okay. Okay. The third part, we will discuss. Okay, what are the types of violence against women and children, uh, the kinds as defined under the law. Okay, and the third part, we will be discussing the punishable acts. Okay, we will see what are the acts that are being punished under Republic Act 9262. Okay, and lastly, the fifth part, we will be discussing the legal remedies. Okay, so what remedies are available for the victims and what legal remedies are available for the uh, offenders. Okay, so okay, kindly bear with me. Open ko lang yung ating slides. Okay, there. Okay. Wait lang, advance. Okay, Republic Act 9262. Okay, quick facts about Republic Act 9262. Okay, this law was approved by President Gloria Macapagal Arroyo in 2004. Okay, so the sponsor is Senator Loy Estrada. And yeah. Originally, the law included men. Okay, so it also intended to protect men from violence. But after a long discussion and deliberation sa Senate and Congress, men were excluded. Okay. Now, every time we conduct lectures like this, there is always a person who would raise a question. Sir, bakit yung Republic Act 9262, violence against women and children lang? Bakit hindi included ang men? Okay? So, they would ask, hindi ba ito unfair? Okay. So, hindi ba ito discrimination against men? Kasi ang magbe-benefit lang doon sa law is women and children. Okay. So, yun yung question na palaging raise. Okay. More importantly, no, yung question na yun, it concerns gender equality also on the part of men. No? So, eventually, yung question na yun, it was raised up to the Supreme Court. Okay? Wait lang, ba't ayaw lumipat ng ating slide? Ayan. Okay, there. Okay, so yeah, they're asking, bakit in favor sa women yung law? wala bang violence against men and their children? Okay. So eventually, it was the validity of the law was raised to the Supreme Court. No? So question nila, since the law only favors women and children, okay, it violates the Equal Protection Clause. So ito ang sinabi ng Supreme Court. No? Sabi ng Supreme Court. Like that. Okay. Sabi ng Supreme Court, the law is valid. Okay? Since there is a valid classification. Ang sabi ng Supreme Court, hindi violative of the Equal Protection Clause itong Republic Act 9262. Okay? The reason, okay, ito ang sinabi ng Supreme Court. Okay. There is an unequal power relationship between men and women. And the fact that women are more likely to be victims of violence, no? It justifies the creation of this law. So yun, sinagot ng Supreme Court na valid ang Republic Act 9262. It is not violative of the Equal Protection Clause. Okay? So yan. Okay, next slide. Okay. It also mentioned in a case, no? I think you discussed this yesterday, the Convention on the Elimination of All Forms of Discrimination Against Women, okay, wherein the Philippines is a signatory in that treaty. No? It was ratified by the Philippines. Okay. So yan, ginastify ng Supreme Court ang Republic Act 9262, and it said it is not discriminatory. Okay. So, question, sir, kung valid siya, paano naman tayong kalalakihan? Sino ang magtataas at pro-protekta sa karapatan ng lalakihan? Okay. Paano kung tayo yung na-abuse? Ano na ang gagawin natin? Ang Republic Act 9262 is a law protecting women and their children only from all forms of violence. Well, in that rare event that yung kalalakihan will suffer violence, okay, may legal remedies pa rin. Okay? We have existing laws. So if you, kung for example, in that rare case na sinaktan ka ng spouse mo, binugbog ka ng spouse mo, okay, your remedy is to resort to the existing laws. No? So mag-file ka ng attempted parricide if there was an attempt to kill you. Okay? File ka rin ng if kung sinaktan ka, physical injuries lang, there is no intent to kill, pwede ka mag-file ng physical injuries na case. Okay? So, may remedy pa rin ang kalalakihan. It doesn't mean na wala nang remedy ang kalalakihan dahil wala silang violence against men and children law. Okay? Yan. So, okay, let us now proceed to the law itself. Okay, so Republic Act 9262. Okay. This law protects women and children from all forms of violence. Okay, so let's see. Okay, how is violence against women and children committed? Okay, I want everyone to focus on this definition. Okay, this definition is provided by the law itself. No? Okay, from this definition, makikita natin. Okay, we can identify the parties involved. Who is the offender and who is the victim? Okay, we can also see what are the punishable acts here. Okay, and yeah, we can also see the punishable acts. Okay, so let us go over. Okay, violence against women and children refers to any act or series of acts. Okay, when you say act or series of acts, okay, there must be an overt act. Okay, uh, so uh, what if yung tao, okay, yung offender, hindi pa siya gumagawa ng overt act. Let us say na nasa isip pa lang niya yung act of violence. Okay? He's still planning, no, sa kanyang utak. Okay? Is that considered uh, already punishable act? Yung palang planning, wala palang overt act? Okay, the answer is no. Okay? So, for example, okay, dun sa uh, video clip kanina, no? Si Maria. Okay? Si Maria, and for instance, yung name ng lalaki is Mario, no? Okay. Kung si Mario, pagdating niya sa bahay, and he saw that there are no food prepared yet, and he was hungry during that time. Okay, so pagdating niya doon sa bahay, he did not see any food prepared. So hinanap niya yung wife niya, hindi niya mahanapan yung wife niya. Okay, so nagagalit na siya, mainit na yung ulo niya. Okay, and in his mind, he is saying, okay, he is planning, pagdating nitong babaeng ito, masampal nga, mapagalitan nga, mumurahin ko to pagdating niya. Okay, and after a few minutes, biglang dumating si Maria, yung kanyang wife. Nagkumakatok dun sa door. Okay, so pag open ni Mario dun sa door, nakita niya si Maria na may dala-dalang food. Okay, so this time, itong si Mario, instead na i-carry out niya yung kanyang plano, hindi na niya tinuloy kasi may food na siya. Okay, question, can we charge Mario for violation against women and children dahil for VAUSI law, dahil meron siyang inisip na masama, na meron siyang iniisip na or plano na gagawin na masama laban kay Maria? Okay? The answer is no. Okay? Hindi pa natin siya pwedeng kasuhan. There must be an overt act. Okay? So, makakasuhan natin siya kung sinaktan na niya itong si Maria. Okay? So, yon. So, take note of that. Okay. There must be an overt act. Yun ang ibig sabihin nitong act. Okay. Next is, nag-advance siya. Okay. Let's go back. Okay. Next is, we can see here, the offender. Okay. It is an act committed by any person. Before that, okay, series of acts. Okay, when we say series of acts, pwedeng hindi single act, no? So, the violence or harm done can happen today, and then iba na naman the following day. Okay, so it can be a series of acts. So hindi lang isa, no? Okay, or it is also possible that the offender will gagawa siya ng physical abuse today, and then the following day, emotional abuse naman. So, minumura niya the following day or iniinsulto niya yung kanyang spouse sa harapan ng ibang tao, no? So, that is also possible. So, hindi lang limited sa isang act. It can be a series of acts. Okay? Okay, next. Ito. Punta na tayo doon sa persons, doon sa parties, no? Who can be an offender in VAUSI case. Okay. Ang sabi rito, any person. Okay. Any person. Okay. And then yung victim against a woman. Okay. So dinify talaga a woman, no? Who is his wife. Okay. Former wife. Or against a woman with whom the person has or had sexual or dating relationship. We will discuss yung victim later on. Okay? So, ayan. Tuloy lang natin magbasa, no? Okay. Mabalik tayo doon sa offender. Okay. Doon sa offender, okay. Is it limited to the male gender only? Okay. The answer is no. Okay. ang sabi dito sa law is any person against a woman. Okay? So the crime can be committed by any person. Okay. So that would include, okay, a lesbian. Paano kung yung offender is a lesbian? Okay. Can the lesbian be charged for violence against women and children? The answer is yes. Okay. The law says any person ang pwedeng mag-commit. So it does not specifically define na men lang, no? So for as long as the offender with whom the offender, okay, meron siyang dating or sexual relationship uh, with the victim, he or she can charge uh, under the law. Okay? So yan. So that is yun yung effect noong hindi pag-define kung sino kung anong gender yung offender. No? So pwedeng ma-charge then even if the offender is a woman. Okay? Next slide. Okay. So ito yung victim. Who can be a victim of VAUC? Okay? So the law identified the gender, okay? The victim is always a woman. Okay? Okay? Okay. And hindi lang limited doon sa woman, no? It qualified, no? There is a qualification. Okay? The woman must be a wife or a former wife. Okay, when you say wife, paano po yung live-in partner, no? Okay? Kasama ba siya dito sa wife? Okay? Hindi po, no? Dito po sa letter A, sa wife, okay, we are referring to the legal spouse, no? So yung kinasal, yung legal wife. Okay? Former wife, letter B. Okay, we are referring here to sa mga marriage wherein the marriage was annulled. Yun. Okay. So even if the marriage was annulled, kahit na wala na silang existing marriage or wala na silang relationship, pwede pa rin ireklamo yung spouse. Okay? Now, letter C, with whom the person has or had a sexual or dating relationship. Okay, this covers live-in partners, no? Those men and women living together without the benefit of marriage. Okay, covered po sila dito, no? So, kahit na hindi sila kasal, pwede pa rin makasuhan yung lalaki doon sa common law relationship. No? Okay, and letter D, kung yung person, okay, ay meron siyang common child with the woman. Okay, so yun po yung coverage with respect to the woman. Now, if we go back to the title of the law, it says violence against women and children. Okay, so it also includes the children, no? So here, under the law, even the child of the woman, whether legitimate or legitimate, no, they can be victims of violence against women and children. Okay. Kaya po sa mga cases na naipa-file sa court, okay, sometimes even the children, they execute an affidavit complaint. Hindi lang sila simpleng affidavits, no? They are also included as complainants in violence against women and children. Okay, so is that clear? Okay, next slide po. Okay. Okay, ito na. Okay, what are the types of violence covered under the VAUC law? Okay, the first is physical violence. Okay, ito yung pambubugbog, no? Pananampal, pananakit sa kababaihan. Okay? Next is psychological or emotional abuse. Okay, ito po yung tinatawag nila na uh, sinasaktan yung emotions noong kababaihan. Sexual abuse, okay, ito yung third type, and economic abuse. Okay, we will discuss the punishable acts as defined under the law after this po. No? Okay. Okay, so there. The types of violence against women and children. Okay. These are the punishable acts. Okay. By the way, you can see the punishable acts under Section 5 of Republic Act 9262. So, ito po sila. Ito po yung na-list down. Okay. Causing, we can lump yung paragraph A to paragraph B together because it refers to physical harm. No? Sa letter A, okay, the punishable act here is physical harm itself, no? So causing physical harm to the woman or her child. Okay, so example, if you cause physical harm, yung example ng physical harm is pambubugbog, pananakit, no? Pananampal, panununtok, panggugulpi, paninipa, or paguntog doon sa spouse. Yun. That is covered by physical harm. Okay. In letter B, okay, this time, hindi yung actual act of physical harm, but threatening. No? When you make a threat, that itself is punishable under the law. No? Okay. Ganon din sa letter C, attempting to cause the woman or her child physical harm. Okay? Dito sa attempt, okay, there is an overt act already. Okay, you are about to cause physical harm but hindi mo itinuloy. So there is an attempt. Okay? And letter D, placing the woman in or her child in fear of imminent physical harm. Okay. So that itself is punishable under the law. Okay. Example. Okay. Dito tayo sa placing the woman or her child in fear of imminent physical harm. Okay, so it is same with letter B po, no? When you make a threat. So, for instance, in one case that we previously handled, okay, the example na lang, no? Si Mario yung male spouse and si Maria yung female spouse. Okay, they are legally married and they had 2 children. Okay. Now, itong si Mario, yung lalaki, whenever he gets drunk, he becomes violent, no? Towards Maria and the children of Maria. Yun. Now, every time na umiinom siya, nagiging violent, sinasaktan niya si Maria at yung mga bata. And kaya siya kinasuhan ngayon ng violence against women and children. Okay? There was a time doon sa complaint na ba, itong si Mario, okay, habang lasing siya, nakasakay sila sa loob ng sasakyan. Okay? And nag-away sila nitong si Maria. While driving, no? Itong si Mario, ang ginagawa niya is tinetretan niya yung sasakyan, parang ibabangga niya, no? Okay, so that is an example of placing the woman or her child in fear of imminent physical harm. No? So that is also covered, that is also punishable under Republic Act 9262. Okay, so yan po. Okay. Next. Okay, yan. Physical harm. May black eye siya. Okay. Yes, we discussed that already. Okay, done with that. Okay, so dito sa letter E, okay. Earlier, we said that from paragraph A to paragraph D, we are referring to physical harm. Okay. Dito naman, sa paragraph E, we are referring to the restriction on the movement of the woman. No? So, yun yung pinapunish dito. So, here, attempting to compel, attempting to compel or compelling the woman or her child to engage in conduct which the woman or her child has the right to desist from. Okay, so kunwari, pinipilit or kino-coerce yung babae na gumawa ng something that she doesn't want to do. No? So, for instance, pinipilit yung babae na mag-work as a prostitute. Okay? So, that is punishable under this law. Okay? And the second part, this is from conduct which the woman or the child has the right to engage in. Okay? If for instance, the woman would like to work, pero yung spouse, okay, using violence and threats, kino-coerce niya na wag na lang mag-work. No? Okay? So, the man is compelling the woman to desist from a conduct which she has a right to engage in. So, kung pinilit mo yung babae na wag mag-work kahit na kailangan niyang mag-work, okay, that is also punishable under Republic Act 9262. Okay, this one. Or attempting to restrict or restricting the woman's or the child's freedom from movement. Okay, by force or threat of force, physical or other harm. So for instance, ayaw mong lumabas ng bahay ang iyong asawang babae, no? For no reason. And kung lalabas sila, you will inflict or you threaten them na sasaktan mo sila. Okay, that is punishable under this paragraph. Okay, this paragraph also included the following punishable acts, no? Okay, so ito po. Okay, this one. Yung katuloy nung kanina. Okay, threatening to deprive or actually depriving the woman or her child of custody, no? To her or his family. So, kung trineten mo yung babae, no? For instance, na sinabi mo doon sa babae na ilalayo mo yung mga bata sa kanya kung hindi niya gagawin ito, no? Or kung hindi kanya gagawa ng pabor. Okay, that is punishable. Okay, subparagraph 2, no? Depriving or threatening to deprive the woman or her children of financial support, no? So, ito, pag financial support ang pinag-uusapan, ito usually yung fina-file sa court. Pag sinabing vowsy, nagiging almost synonymous to financial support, okay, which is not correct, no? Ito yung sinasabi natin na economic abuse. Okay? When you deprive or threat to deprive a woman or her children of financial support, that is also punishable under this law. No? Okay. And that is covered by economic abuse. Okay? As defined here in Republic Act 96. Okay? Deliberately providing the woman's children insufficient insufficient financial support. Okay, that is also punishable under Republic Act 9262. Okay, dito po sa courts, marami pong cases na ganito. No? Deliberately providing the woman's children insufficient financial support. Okay, next paragraph. Okay. So, depriving or threatening to deprive the woman or her child of a legal right. So, yun po yung previous example. Woman, it is her right to engage in to engage in her profession. So, pinagbabawalan, okay? Pinagbabawalan mo yung babae na mag-engage ng kanyang profession. that is also punishable under this law. Okay, the same is true with the children. What, for instance, you are depriving the child of education. Okay, uh, as a means to take control of the woman, no? So if you deprive, parang ginagamit mo, sinasaktan mo yung children para masaktan yung wife or para mapilitan yung wife na gumawa ng something na gusto mo, okay? That is punishable under this paragraph, okay? So to subparagraph 4, preventing the woman in engaging in any legitimate profession. Okay, so ito na po yung dinidiscuss natin kanina. Okay, so if you prevent the woman, ayan po, okay, it also includes controlling the victim's own money or properties. Okay, ayan, pati po yan. Solely controlling the conjugal or common money or properties. Okay, that is, pero ito po, no, kasama po ito, punishable po siya for as long as the end which you intend to achieve is to control the woman or saktan or hurt the woman. No? So you control the common property, common money, with the intent of hurting or controlling the woman. Okay? Yun po yung punishable act. Okay? Next slide. Okay. Okay, letter F. Ito naman, kakaiba ito. The punishable act here is inflicting or threatening to inflict physical harm on oneself. Okay? So, pero say, yung offender, hindi niya sinasaktan yung woman. Yung offender, sinasaktan niya yung kanyang sarili in order to control the woman. No? So, yan. Emotional blackmail. That is also punishable under Republic Act 9262. Okay? Okay, letter G. Causing or attempting to cause the woman or her child to engage in any sexual activity. Okay, ito na po yung sexual abuse. Ano? Okay, there is a limitation here. It does not constitute rape. No? So, kung rape yung kinomit, okay, it is not punishable under this paragraph of Republic Act 1962. Okay, but it is still punishable under the revised penal code, no, yung article on rape. So hindi na siya covered dito sa Republic Act 9262, pero covered pa rin siya ng revised penal code. Okay? Ayan. Okay, so example po dito sa causing or attempting to cause the woman or her child to engage in any sexual activity. Okay, recently we just received a case wherein the woman was forced to give nude pictures po. Nude pictures. Yung lalaki, nagsasend doon sa babae at humihingi siya ng pictures. Humihingi na siya ng sexual favors doon sa babae. Okay? In exchange for not posting in the social media the pictures that he previously received. No? Okay? So, yung babae, nag-file siya ngayon ng ganitong case. No? Violence against women and children. Okay? That is also covered under the law. It is also punishable. Okay. Next paragraph. And engaging in reckless, purposeful knowing or reckless conduct, personally or through another. No? When you say through another, pwede rin pala na ibang tao ang gumawa ng act for you, no? Yung acts of abuse, yung abusive acts, pwedeng iutos mo sa ibang tao, no? Okay, that causes substantial emotional or psychological distress to the woman. Okay, ito na po yung emotional abuse po na type ng VAUC. Okay? So, okay, ano po yung mga emotional abuses? Okay. Number one, stalking or following the woman or her child in public or private places. Okay. There was a case before, no? Ito naman, si lalaki, nagseselos siya doon sa kanyang spouse, no? And every time na papasok yung female, yung babae sa work, sinusundan niya. Okay? Magsa-stay siya sa labas ng workplace noong babae. At habang nag-aantay siya, every time na may madaan na tao, tatanungin niya kung nasa loob ba yung kanyang wife. Okay? So much so na pati yung babae ay pine-question na noong employer, bakit yung asawa mo nandyan sa labas? Nakakatakot, no? Okay. That is also punished under this, no? Under Public Act, yung stalking, following the child in public or places. Number, being in the window or lingering inside the residence of the woman or child. Napaka-scary, no? May lalaking naninilit doon sa bintana, no? Nag-aabang doon sa labas ng bahay. Oh, scary. Okay, that is also punishable under this law. Okay, entering or remaining in the dwelling or on the property of the woman or her child against her or his will. That is also punishable under the law. No? Okay. Question, paano kung yung pumasok ay magnanakaw? Can he be charged under this paragraph ng Republic Act 9262? Okay. The answer is, okay, for as long as there is a relationship, no? Sexual or dating relationship, or he is husband, no? Boyfriend, girlfriend, no? Boyfriend, ex-boyfriend, ex-husband, no? Once na sila yung cover dito, once na sila yung pumasok doon sa bahay, they can be charged under the law. Pero kung ordinaryong magnanakaw, no? Pumasok doon sa bahay para magnakaw, we cannot charge them for violence against women and children. We can charge them for trespassing po, or kung nagnakaw, robbery, no? In your presence, trineten ka at meron silang kinuhang gamit ninyo, no? You can charge them for robbery. Okay, number 4, destroying the property and personal belongings or inflicting harm to animals or pets of the woman or her child. Okay, we had a case like that here in San Fernando, no? Mag-boyfriend and girlfriend. Ang nangyari, si girl, meron siyang pet na aso. I forgot what type of breed. Basta yung cute na breed eh. Okay. Ngayon, boyfriend and girlfriend, nag-break up. Okay. So, nung nag-break up sila, etong si boy, kinuha yung pet na dog. Okay, so inuwi niya doon sa kanila. And for some reason, namatay yung pet na dog. Okay. Yung babae ngayon nag-file ng case based on this paragraph. So, question. Meron bang ground para kasuhan yung lalaki? The answer is yes. Okay, based dito sa paragraph 4. Okay. And, okay. Let us go to paragraph 5. Okay, engaging in any form of harassment or violence. So, ito yung catch-all phrase po, no? Any form of harassment or violence, okay, that is punishable under this law. So, parang catch-all phrase po siya. Basta harassment or violence, it is already punishable. Okay, let's go to the next slide. Okay. Causing mental or emotional anguish. No, katuloy po nito yung psychological abuse, no? Okay. So, ito, public ridicule or humiliation to the woman or her child. Okay. So, example, repeated verbal and emotional abuse. Oo. Okay. There is also a case, hindi dito sa law office namin. There was a case na yung husband, kahit saan sila magpunta, ang tawag niya doon sa kanyang wife, no, is tanga. No? Pupunta sila ng market, imbis na tatawagin niya yung wife niya. Bakit umay ka dito? Tanga, umay ka dito. Ganon yung kanyang term. No? Yung wife, in public, syempre naiinsulto, nasasaktan. No? But masyadong yung lalaki, masyadong authoritative. Talagang sinusunod naman ni wife. No? Siguro takot, kaya ganon. That is covered under this law. Pwedeng ma-charge itong si husband, no? Okay, so yun, ganung klaseng example. Emotional abuse. Okay. If you are familiar, would you the latter part of October, itong Supreme Court, they came out with a decision, no? Regarding emotional abuse, no? Psychological or emotional abuse. Okay. Wherein yung lalaki, nagkaroon siya ng relationship with another woman. Okay? And napabalita ito sa news, no? It shook the legal community, no? Nagulat yung legal community sa decision ng Supreme Court dito sa case na ito. Okay? The reason is dati the Supreme Court has it did not punish the infidelity of a man, no? Hindi nila kino-consider na violence against women and children yung infidelity of the husband. Okay? But in this particular case, ito po yung kwento, no? Yung pong lalaki, married siya doon sa complainant. Silang dalawa, meron din silang mga anak. Okay? Now, during their marriage, yung lalaki nagkaroon ng karelasyon na ibang babae. Okay? So, itong si lalaki, sumama siya ngayon doon sa kanyang kabit. Okay? At they live together. So, inabandon niya yung kanyang wife and children. Now, habang nagsasama si lalaki at si Kalaguyo, ang nangyari nag-message itong si Kalaguyo doon sa legal wife. Sinabi niya na, I have your husband. Okay? Kung hindi ka magbibigay ng gamot niya, hindi mo na siya makikita. So na-alarm ngayon si legal wife. Nag-file pa siya ng petition for habeas corpus sa court. No? So lumapit din siya sa NBI para mag-conduct ng investigation. Okay? It turned out, after the investigation ng NBI, na yung male, he voluntarily went with the Kalaguyo. No? So there is no ground. Kasi akala noong legal spouse, kinidnap yung asawa niya. No? So in short, yung petition for habeas corpus hindi nag-prosper. No? And yung parang na-dismiss yung kaso ng habeas corpus. Because in the end, na-discover nila na yung lalaki, he voluntarily went with the woman. So there is no kidnapping that happened. Okay? Now, for that reason, etong si babae, nasaktan siya, no? Kasi iniwan siya ng kanyang asawa. She went to the extent na nagpatulong sa NBI. She went to the extent of filing a petition with the court. Pero in the end pala, hindi naman pala na-kidnap yung kanyang asawa. No? Kundi, the man was plainly sumama sa Kalaguyo. Ganun yung nangyari. Ngayon, yung wife, she underwent psychological examination, and it turned out na yung acts noong lalaki, yung act of infidelity of the man, caused her emotional pain. Yun yung findings ng psychiatrist. Okay. So, nag-file siya ngayon ng kaso, yung violence against women and children against the husband on the ground that, yun po, yung infidelity of the husband caused her emotional and psychological pain. No? Okay. So, uh, sa trial court, kinonvict itong si husband. And, syempre, alam ni husband na, yung lawyers ni husband, alam nila na yung infidelity, usually, sa Supreme Court, hindi ito kino-consider as a punishable act. No? So, pag-appeal sa Court of Appeals, na-convict ulit. No? So, sabi nila, appeal natin sa Supreme Court. Okay, so eventually, the case was decided by the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court said that, okay, in this particular case, it was proven in the trial court that the woman suffered emotional abuse by reason of the infidelity of the husband. It was proven through the testimony of the psychiatrist that the woman underwent emotional pain. So yun, na-convict sa Supreme Court ulit si husband, and he was sentenced to imprisonment up to yung maximum period po is 8 years. And aside from that, the husband was also required to undergo psychiatric mag-undergo siya ng psychiatric evaluation, no? And treatment pala, psychiatric treatment. Okay. So there, yun po yung punishable acts under Republic Act 9262. Okay. Question, what should you do if you are a victim or if you know a victim of violence against women and children? Okay. So ano po yung remedies? Okay. First is medical assistance. Okay. Have yourself treated, and if you intend to file a case, it is important na magkaroon po kayo ng medical certificate, okay, to prove the injuries that you suffered. Okay? Next. Okay. So, counseling po. No? Yan, counseling. Okay. It is also important that you undergo counseling. Okay. Next is assistance from the PNP. Okay. Okay, you can seek help from the PNP. Yan. And the Department of Justice. Yan po. And finally, you can also seek legal assistance from lawyers. Okay? There. Okay. Okay, under the law, under the Republic Act 9262, okay, particularly in Section 13, the Public Attorney's Office, okay, is mandated to assist complainants in the filing of a petition for protection orders. No? So, mandato po ng Public Attorney's Office na tumulong, no? Sa mga victims. Yan. Okay, there. Section 13. If the woman or the child requests in the applications for a protection order, okay, for the appointment of counsel because of lack of economic means, okay, the court shall immediately direct the Public Attorney's Office. So yan po yung participation ng PAO, no? Okay, in fact, pwede po kayo pwede pong padiretsuhin yung victim sa office ng Public Attorney's Office, and we will give them legal assistance immediately, no? Okay? So yan po. Okay, next slide. Okay. What is protection order? Yan, yung nabanggit kanina. What is a protection order? Okay. Ito po yung kinds ng protection order. Barangay protection order, temporary protection order, and permanent protection order. We will discuss them one by one. Okay, what's a protection order? Okay. These are written orders, no, that will prevent further acts of violence against a woman or her child. Yan. Okay. Yan po ang ibig sabihin ng protection order. Okay, so let's go first sa barangay protection order. Okay. The victim of an abuse, okay, can go to unang-una dun sa barangay, no? And seek help from the barangay. How? Okay, they will apply for barangay protection order. Okay, this is issued by the punong barangay. Okay, or any barangay kagawad in his absence. Okay, that is the first kind of barangay protection order. That is the first kind of protection order. Okay. So, ito po yung process. Once the punong barangay receives the application, he is uh, he is mandated to issue, no, to determine the basis for the issuance of the application of the barangay protection order. So, pakikinggan niya kung meron bang grounds talaga para mag-issue ng barangay protection order, no? And he is mandated to act immediately, no? Ayan. If he fails to act within the reglementary period without justifiable cause, pwede siyang makasuhan. Okay, that is under Section 18. Okay, next slide. Okay, where will the victim of an abuse file their application for barangay protection order? Okay, nakalagay po doon sa law, no? If they reside in the same barangay, okay, the barangay, she can apply in the barangay where they reside. Okay, but if they reside in different barangays but within the same city or within the same municipality, okay, it should be filed in the barangay where the offender or the respondent actually resides. Okay, now disputes arising at the workplace. Okay, let us say na hindi mag-asawa, no? So office mates sila. Okay, if the dispute aroused from the workplace, okay, it can be filed in the barangay where the workplace is located. Okay, letter D. So any objecting relating to venue, it should be raised before the punong barangay during the proceedings. Okay? If there is a failure, so deemed waived na po yun. Hindi na pwedeng questioning later on. Okay. So, yung barangay protection order, okay, it is effective for 15 days. Okay. On our part, dito po sa Public Attorney's Office, our initial advice pagka meron pong victims ng physical abuse, kasi immediate ang issuance ng barangay protection order. Unlike yung temporary protection order, which it requires na makapag-file ka ng complaint sa court. And yung issuance ng permanent protection order, it requires na magkaroon ng hearing, no? So, kung merong victims po, initially, ina-advise namin sa kanila na kumuha muna ng barangay protection order kasi ito immediate, no? I-issue ka agad ng barangay. Okay. And it shall be effective for 15 days. Within that 15 days, i-prepare na natin yung kanyang petition for permanent protection order and yung kanyang temporary protection order. Yeah. Okay? So, yan. Yung pong barangay protection order, kinukuha po yun doon sa barangay. Now, meron din tayo yung pangalawang protection order, yung temporary protection order. Ito, nakukuha po sa court, no? It is filed with the family court where the offended party resides. Okay? So, it is like filing a case, no? You will file a petition complete with all the attachments. No? And upon filing of the petition, no, the court will issue based on its own determination, it will issue the temporary protection order. It is effective for 30 days. So, kung earlier, 15 days yung sa barangay protection order, Itong temporary protection order, okay, ang effectivity niya ay 30 days. So, if for example, yung client, no, nakakuha siya ng 15 days from the barangay, eh maglalapse na yung kanyang 15 days, kailangan ma-file na yung kanyang kaso doon sa court, no? Para makapag ask tayo sa court ng temporary protection order. Ma-extend ng another 30 days. Okay? Itong 30 days po na ito, extendable po ito. Extendable po ito, no? The court can extend it during the course of the trial. Okay, and the third kind of a protection order, ito po yung permanent protection order. Okay? It is issued by the court after notice and hearing. So, in short, after po ng trial, okay, mag-i-issue na ng decision yung court kung i-issue niya ang permanent protection order. Once it issues a permanent protection order, magiging perpetual na po yung protection order. Okay. So, yun. Ito po. Ito po yung sinasabi natin kanina. Once a temporary protection order, yung in-issue ng court, during the pendency of the hearing, once na nag-issue siya ng ganon, it can renew the temporary protection order for 30 days at each particular time until final judgment. If the final judgment is issued, yung permanent protection order, perpetual na po yung protection order. Okay? So, yun. Yun po ang kinds of protection order. Okay. Who can file a petition for protection order? Okay. Of course, unang-una, yung offended party. No? Dahil siya yung nasasaktan, siya yung nakakaranas ng abuses, okay? In order for the abuse to stop, the offended party herself can file for a petition for protection order. Okay? But not all cases, not in all cases, yung offended party ang nagpa-file. Reason, okay? If they are under threat, no? Kung takot sila doon sa offender, no? Kung threaten sila ng offender, mag-file ka ng kaso laban sa akin, papatayin kita. Okay? Kaya hindi sila nagpa-file. Okay? Who can file in their behalf? Okay? The parents or their guardians, no? So, kung ayaw mag-file ni offended party, pwedeng ang mag-file yung parents or guardians ng offended party. Okay? Question, paano kung pati yung parents or yung guardians ng offended party takot din doon sa offender? Okay. Who else can file in behalf of the offended party? Okay, ito na po. Ascendants. Okay. So, this will include the grandparents, no? Descendants. Okay. This will include yung children or mga apo, no? Or collateral relatives within the fourth civil degree of consanguinity or affinity, no? So, this refers to yung uncles, brothers, sisters, and siblings, cousin, no? Hindi, tito at tita, hanggang tito at tita po. Yan. Okay? Kung lahat sila takot at ayaw mag-file, okay, sino ang pwedeng mag-file? Okay, yung officers or social workers of the DSWD, okay, of the local government unit, no? Pwedeng mag-file in behalf of the offended party. Okay. Paano kung wala ring DSWD? Okay, the police officers, no? They can also file in behalf of the complainant. Okay. Paano kung walang evidence yung police officers, no? Hindi nila nakikita kasi ni-report lang sa kanila. Ang nakakakita ng abuse ay yung punong barangay or yung barangay kagawad. They can also file in behalf of the offended party, no? Yung punong barangay at barangay kagawad. And also, yung counsel po noong offended party. No? Yan. And finally, two concerned responsible citizens in the city or municipality where the violence against women and children occurred. No? So, kung walang gustong mag-file, pero merong dalawang concerned responsible citizens, they can file in behalf of the offended party. So far, wala pa kami na-encounter na ganyan, no? Na two concerned responsible citizens. More often than not, it is the offended party or their parents who come to court and file a case against the offender. Okay. So, kanina pa natin pinag-uusapan yung protection order. Ano bang makukuha natin sa protection order? What is that for? No? So, eto yung reliefs na makukuha natin sa protection order. Okay? So, yung pong protection order, nakalist po doon kung ano yung bawal gawin noong offender. No? So, eto po yung nilalaman ng protection order. Okay? Prohibition of the respondent from threatening to commit or committing personally or through another any of the acts mentioned in section 5. Yung pong diniscuss natin na punishable acts kanina, no? So, doon po sa protection order, nakalagay po doon. You, naka-address doon sa offender, are prohibited from committing the following acts. Kung ano po yung nakalista, diniscuss natin kanina. Okay? Second, okay, prohibition from harassing, annoying, telephony. Oh, we recently had a case like this, no? Yung kaso pending na dito sa court. Yung kaso is cyber libel, no? So, yung ex-boyfriend nag-post siya ng insulting and defamatory remarks against the ex-girlfriend. Ang nangyari, kinasuhan ni girlfriend si boyfriend. At habang naghihiring sa court, etong si boyfriend nagsasend pa ng harassment text messages. Nagsasend pa ng private messages through Facebook Messenger, yung lalaki na tinethreaten niya yung babae na i-withdraw yung kaso otherwise. Okay? Ang nangyari, merong case din ng Republic Act 92, violation of Republic Act 9262 na case at doon pinoint out noong counsel, noong complainant na yung offender nagsasend ng harassment messages. So, binayolate niya ngayon itong prohibition na ito. No? So, yan. Okay? Included dun sa prohibition yung sending ng mga harassment messages. Okay? Annoying, no? Yung tawag ng tawag, this oras ng gabi, tawag ng tawag yung lalaki para maanoy yung babae. Yan. No? That is also pwedeng isama doon sa prohibition, doon sa protection order. Okay? Third, ito, removal and exclusion of the respondent from the residence of the petitioner. Okay, there was once a case na yung pong husband and wife, they live in the ancestral house of the husband. Okay? Ngayon, nag-file ng Republic Act 92, violation of Republic Act 9262 yung wife against the husband. Okay? And the court, it issued a temporary protection order excluding the husband from their residence, no? Sa amin, kami po yung counsel noong lalaki. Nagko-complain siya. Sabi niya, bakit ganon? Ancestral house ko yan. Akong may bahay niyan. Kung baga yung wife ko nakatira lang dyan dahil sa akin. Bakit ako ngayon ang napalaya sa sarili kong bahay? Bahay namin yan. Okay? So, in-explain namin sa kanya. Okay? Part yan noong protection order. Yung batas mismo ang nagsasabi. No? Okay? Regardless of ownership and regardless of ownership of the residence, no? The offender can be excluded. Okay? So, yan. Nung na-issuean siya ng temporary protection order, he has no choice but to leave the conjugal house. Their ancestral house pala, sorry. Okay. So, yan. Next. Okay, directing the respondent to stay away from the petitioner and designated family or household. Okay, even the school, kung saan pumapasok si complainant, even yung workplace ng complainant. Okay, uh, yung covered po ng protection order yon, no? So pwedeng i-direct yung respondent or i-prohibit yung respondent na mag-visit doon sa school, place of employment, doon sa residence, no? In fact, pag kami ang nagpre-prepare, ini-include namin doon sa reliefs na uh, pati yung parks and malls frequented by the petitioner and their children, i-direct yung offender na or i-prohibit yung offender from visiting such places. Okay? And grant din ng court. Okay? Oh, ito. Directing lawful possession and use, no? Paragraph E, by the petitioner of an automobile and other essential personal effects. Okay. I once handled a case wherein vowsy case din po. The family only had one means of transportation, tricycle po. And yung taong marunong mag-drive ng tricycle is the husband. Okay? The wife filed a case of violence against women and children against the husband, and then later on, nag-issue ng temporary protection order. One of the prayers, the reliefs sought for in the petition is to direct the husband to turn over the tricycle to the wife so that she can use the tricycle to bring the children to school, no? Kasi nasa kanya din yung custody ng mga bata. Okay. Ngayon, nagrereklamo yung lalaki. Paano hindi rin magagamit noong wife ko yung tricycle kasi hindi siya marunong mag-drive, no? So, useless na i-turn over sa kanya yung sasakyan. Hindi rin lang nila magagamit kasi hindi rin lang naman siya marunong mag-drive. Okay? The court said, it doesn't matter. Ang importante i-turn over mo para gamitin nila. Hindi magmamatter kung sino mag-drive. They can hire the services of a driver. She can learn driving herself. No? So, yon. No choice itong si husband. Tinurn over din niya yung tricycle kay wife. Okay? Okay. Letter F, paragraph F. Granting a temporary or permanent custody of a child. Yon. When a temporary protection order is issued, okay, one of the reliefs sought, as we mentioned a while ago, is to prohibit the offender from visiting the offended party, no, or to stay away from the offended party. So, kung may mga anak, okay, pati yung mga bata, hindi pwedeng isama nung isang party lang, no? Ay, hindi pwedeng isama ni offending party, ni offender, no? Hindi pwedeng isama ni offender yung mga bata. Sige, mag-issue kayo ng temporary protection order pero kukunin ko lahat ng mga bata. Okay? In order to prevent that, okay, pwedeng isama doon sa protection order yung temporary or permanent custody of a children in favor of the offended party. Okay? Letter G, directing the respondent to provide support. Okay? So, since yung custody ng mga children na kay wife, okay, pwede ring i-require doon sa protection order na yung lalaki ay mag-provide ng financial support, no? In favor of the children. Okay. Letter H. Okay. Prohibition of the respondent from any use or possession of any firearm or deadly weapon. Okay. Usually, sa mga police officers, ito kung yung husband ay police officers, no? Okay. Yung wife, pwedeng i-ask doon sa court, no? Once na mag-issue ng temporary protection order or from the barangay, na kung pwede, i-disarm si husband, no? i-turn over yung firearm or i-surrender yung firearm doon sa court, no? Para yung court na ang mag hahawak ng baril instead na si offender, no? Baka gamitin pa doon sa complainant yung firearm, no? So that is also part of the prohibition, no? Pwedeng i-prohibit si offender from possession of any firearm. Okay? Letter I, restitution dito sa letter I, restitution for actual damages. So yung kung may mga na-damage sa property, medical expenses, pwedeng ipa-reimburse kay offender, no? Okay, letter J, directing the DSWD to provide whatever petitioner may need, no? So if the complainant needs psychiatric treatment, okay, pwede silang mag-request doon sa DSWD. Okay, so ito, yung letter K, okay, ito yung catch-all phrase na naman, no? Such other forms of relief that the court deems necessary to protect and provide for the safety of the petitioner. So, yun po. For as long as the relief sought for is for the protection of the complainant or of the victim, okay, pwede pong isama doon sa protection order. Okay. Next slide. Question: what will happen if the protection order was violated by the offender? No? Okay. So under Republic Act 9262, a violation of a barangay protection order will be punishable by imprisonment of 30 days. Okay. Aside from other criminal cases or civil actions that can be filed by the complainant. Okay. So, for instance, doon sa protection order, the husband was prohibited from committing physical abuse. Inulit niya, sinaktan niya ulit si complainant. Okay? Si lalaki, he can be imprisoned. He can be punished for imprisonment of 30 days. Aside from that, yung panibagong physical abuse can be covered by another case of violence against women and children, no? So yun po. So instead na iisa lang yung kaso niya, dalawa na yung kanyang kaso. Okay? And meron pa siyang imprisonment of 30 days. Okay? That is in the case of barangay protection order. Now, if what was violated is a temporary protection order or a permanent protection order which was issued by the court, okay, mas stiffer ang kanyang penalty, no? Fine ranging from 5,000 pesos to 50,000 pesos or imprisonment of 6 months. So hindi lang 30 days, 6 months. Okay? Yun po ang penalty for violating the protection order. Okay, so yun po. Okay. Okay. Question: can the parents-in-law be held liable for violence against women and children? Okay. Meron pong case regarding this issue, regarding this matter. Okay. Ito pong case na ito, it started when the wife, okay, filed a petition for the issuance of a temporary protective order against a temporary protection order against her spouse and the parents of his spouse. Okay, so the regional trial court issued a protection order, no? So ang nangyari, hindi lang si husband yung na-exclude from their conjugal house, no? Pati yung parents nila na tumitira din in the same house. Pati sila na-exclude doon sa residence nila. Okay? Ngayon, yung parents-in-law, they filed a motion to dismiss, no? And opposition doon sa permanent protection order. Inappeal nila yung case sa uh, nagkaroon ng hearing sa regional trial court. Okay? So, ang argument ng parents-in-law, no, hindi sila covered ng Republic Act number 9262 kasi hindi sila yung persons who are legally married to the complainant. Hindi sila former spouse of the complainant. Wala silang sexual or dating relationship with the complainant. So, hindi sila covered. So, hindi dapat sila ma-include doon sa protection order, no? So, ang ginawa ng Regional Trial Court, oo nga, tama. So, dinismiss na ng Regional Trial Court yung complaint nitong yung complaint for the issuance, yung petition for the issuance of a protection order. So, inappeal ngayon ni complainant. Okay? So, yan. Ito yung naging issue doon sa kaso na yun. Can the parents-in-law be held liable? Okay, under Republic Act 9262. Okay, the answer of the Supreme Court, yes. When there is an allegation of conspiracy, okay, conspiracy, okay, we all know that when the crime is committed in conspiracy, the fault of one is the fault of all, no? So, dahil may conspiracy daw yung parents-in-law, they may be included as respondents. No? Okay? So, yan. Yan ang sinabi ng Supreme Court. And when the case reached the Supreme Court, sabi ng Supreme Court, pwedeng maging liable ang parents-in-law. Hindi lang yung spouse. For as long as there is an allegation of conspiracy. Okay? Yan. Okay. Ito yung discussion ng Supreme Court. Okay, the act of one is the act of all. Okay, so kung ano yung penalty sa isa, same din dun sa other conspirators. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Aside from that, may benefits, hindi naman guys, leave benefits po na binigay yung law in favor of the complainants, no? So, or the victims. Victims are entitled to a paid leave of absence up to 10 days, okay? In addition to other paid leaves. So, yung mga victims po ng violence against women and children, lalo na yung mga the victims of physical abuse, okay, they can avail of this paid leave of absence, especially if they need to recuperate from their injuries. Okay? Yan. Okay. So yun po yung remedies ng complainants ng violence against women and children. Okay. What if you know of a person who was charged with violence against women and children? What are their legal remedies? Ito naman po. Okay. They could submit their answer in the form of a counter affidavit. Okay. They could submit their answer to the office of the prosecutor para sagutin yung charges. Okay. Now, what if yung case is already pending in court, no? And you can no longer submit a counter affidavit. Okay? Ano ang remedy mo? Okay? They can pose a bail, no? Okay. And finally, ito, how much is the bail bond for violation of Republic Act 9262? Okay. If a person is charged for violation of Republic Act 9262 and a warrant of arrest has already been issued, okay, the remedy is to post bail. How much? Ito po, 72,000 pesos. Okay? Yun po yung bail bond ng accused sa violence against women and children. Okay, penalties. Okay? Yung penalties po, yung court po, usually ang nag-i-impose ito, ano? Okay? Kindly go over it na lang, no? So, ang pinaka mabigat na penalty is ranging from 6 years and 1 day to 12 years. Okay, so ito yung mga acts that are punishable by imprisonment of 6 years and 1 day to 12 years. Attempting or to causing or attempting to cause the woman or her child to engage in any sexual activity which does not constitute rape, okay, 6 to 12 years. Stalking or following the woman or child in public or private places, punishable by imprisonment of 6 to 12 years. You know, by peering in the window or lingering outside of the residence, punishable na rin kaagad na 6 to 12 years, no? Okay? Entering the dwelling, okay, against the consent of the woman or her child, punishable by imprisonment of 6 to 12 years. Okay, destroying the property and personal belongings or inflicting harm to animals or pets of the woman or her child, okay, that is punishable by imprisonment of 6 to 12 years. And causing mental or emotional anguish, public ridicule or humiliation to the woman or child, that is also punishable by imprisonment of 6 years and 1 day to 12 years. Okay, so mabigat po yung penalties. Okay, so because of that, okay, we should stop violence against women and their children. Okay? So yan, that ends my presentation po. Thank you very much. Okay, Sir Mel?
Hello. All right. Thank you so much, Attorney Jeff. Pasensya na po. Sineset up lang po kasi namin yung susunod na speaker after you. So thank you so much for presenting to us the RA 9262. Okay, and also the acts that are punishable under this particular law, and also the things that we need to do when a particular woman encounter types of violence.
Thank you.
Maraming salamat, Sir Jeffrey.
Thank
okay, so I guess we are now ready, Sir Jeff, to answer some questions posted by our participants in the Zoom. Okay, so sir, ito po, this question came from Mariano Marcos State University, Sir Jeff, from Ma'am Nataliza Lapitan. The question, sir, is should the parent also be liable if the parents have knowledge yet they did not do anything?
Okay. So if for instance yung parents po ay hindi nag-file ng case in behalf of the victim,
yes,
hindi po siya punishable under the law, no? May ibang remedies po kung yung parents ay hindi mag-file ng case in behalf of the victim. There are other persons who can file a case. Yung criminal liability, it rests on the person who committed the abuse. Ano po? In this case, yung parents po, ang kanilang participation is non-filing, no? There are other reasons kasi, pwedeng natatakot sila na baka sila yung pagbalingan nung physical nung abuse, no? Kaya yung law, it provided a list of the persons who can file in behalf of the victim. No? It does not necessarily mean na kung yung parents noong victim alam nilang na-abuse na yung anak nila at hindi sila naggumalaw, no? It doesn't mean na pati sila ay conspirators kaagad, no? Ang macha-charge lang sa violence against women and children is yung offender mismo, the person who committed the abuse. Okay po? And their co-conspirators po. Okay?
Thank you so much, Attorney. Any follow-up, Ma'am Nats? Okay na, okay. Maraming salamat. We have here another question, Attorney, from Ma'am Renifer from Chedro 4. Good afternoon po, Attorney. Please cite the instance where the perpetual protection order can be terminated. Thank you so much.
Okay. Yung pong perpetual protection order, it can be terminated. I haven't encountered yet. Pero may instances kasi na yung parties, they ang tawag dito, nagkakaayos po sila, no? So later on, biglang naayos yung relationship noong parties, no? And kung yung complainant at yung accused ay mag-execute sila ng compromise agreement, and later on, i-approve ito ng court, isa-submit doon sa court para i-approve yung kanilang compromise agreement. Kumbaga, nag-settle sila in the end, no? Pwede po yun. Pwede pong i-recall ng court yung protection order. Pero so far, we haven't encountered yet, no? Wala pang nagre-reconcile na mga clients namin and yung offenders.
Thank you so much, Attorney. And we have another question from Data Center College Philippines from Sir Ronnie. What will be the role and responsibility of higher education institution in support to VAUC if the aggrieved victim is our student?
Okay. Siguro, the commission and its officials, they can provide support through advice, no? They can assist the children in going to the appropriate offices, no? So kung nakita nyo na, kung yung officials nakita nila yung bata is suffering from physical abuse, na sinasaktan siya, binubugbog siya, okay? The teachers, bilang second parents, they can assist the child to report to the appropriate offices. No? So, pwede nilang i-assist sa PNP, pwede nilang i-assist papunta sa DSWD. No? And most importantly, yung CHED, pwede rin silang magkaroon ng information dissemination. No? So, yung knowledge regarding this law, no? Pwedeng i-share sa kabataan, no? Yung mga victims. Okay? In our case, dito sa Public Attorney's Office, one of our mandates is to provide legal information dissemination. Just like this one, pwede po kaming mag-provide ng lectures, just like this, to any groups of persons na nangangailangan po ng information dissemination po.
Maraming salamat, Attorney. And also, Sir Ronnie, maraming salamat for that question. Okay, nagpapasalamat po, Attorney, si Ma'am Renifer from Chedro 4. Thank you very much, Attorney. It was a very comprehensive discussion. Thank you for the knowledge shared. God bless you po. Thank you also, Attorney, from Ma'am Cecilia Guillermo. Maraming salamat din po, Attorney, for the lecture from Ma'am Perla Sotelo of DIMSU and from RAGE. And thank you also, Attorney, from Ma'am Nanteliza from MMSU. Another question from Ma'am Agustina Matias, Attorney. RA 9262 was enacted in 2004. Are there any new amendments since then or any significant jurisprudential decisions that changes interpretation or imposition of the law?
Okay. Significant amendments sa Republic Act 9262, no significant amendments so far. Significant jurisprudence, yung pong recent na decision ng Supreme Court with respect to the marital infidelity of the husband, no? Yung pong diniscuss natin kanina. Okay? Before, yung Supreme Court, they do not consider marital infidelity as an emotional abuse, no? But with the recent decision, they considered in that particular case the marital infidelity as an emotional abuse, no? Dati kasi hindi pinapansin yung marital infidelity. Meron pang decision yung Supreme Court noon where it said that we cannot limit the heart of a man, something like that, no? Na yung the heart of a man has reasons that reason itself does not know, and we cannot punish him from that for that, mga ganong terms. The Supreme Court turned around all of a sudden dito sa recent decision na to. It came out this yung last week po na October, I think October 26. Binaliktad niya yung sarili niya. Ngayon sinabi niya na marital infidelity, okay, can be a ground for emotional abuse. And yun po, yung recent jurisprudence po.
Thank you so much, Attorney. All right. And also to our participant, Ma'am Agustina, maraming salamat po for the question. Okay. Any more questions from our participants in the Zoom? May mga katanungan pa po ba kayo? Okay, we have another question from Ma'am Nataliza. Attorney, is it right if the institution will come up with a policy to provide assistance among students who are victims of vow? Example, assist in filing complaint.
Nasa sa inyo po yan, no? Nasa institution po yan kung gusto nilang mag-assist. But as second parents, no, you can assist. In fact, any person can provide assistance in the filing of a case. Ang nakalist lang doon sa law is yung persons who can file a case in behalf of the complainant. No? Maganda po siguro na magkaroon kayo ng policy, no? On how to, yung policies to be followed in providing assistance among students. No? Kasi more often than not, pagka student yan, hindi po sila immediately nagre-report sa police, no? Kailangan kausapin pa, kailangan pagkausapin hindi ang tawag dito, yung topic regarding violence is medyo sensitive. Hindi mo pwedeng diretsuhin yung nangyari sa iyo, no? Report natin sa police, no? Kailangan kausapin ng maigi, no? Okay? So, yun po, no? Mainam po siguro kung meron magawang policy, no? Yung institution, higher education institution.
Thank you so much, Attorney. I can see here that Ma'am Jean Matias from Northwestern University is raising her hand. Ma'am, do you have questions po? Ma'am Jean? Ma'am Jean, naka-mute po yung microphone po nila, ma'am.
And Attorney, thank you very much for really a very in-depth discussion of RA 9262. Now, I'm just asking this question from a recent audience from one of the representatives in the community. Kasi ang reaction nila was, totoo nga that the PNP would really be assisting those who are who have experienced physical abuse, pero pinipilit pa rin daw sila na magkasama, 'di ba? So pinipilit pa rin silang magsama ng asawa despite the battery. So ngayon magsasama naman sila ulit until the cycle goes on. Na ganun ulit physical abuse ulit, tapos biglang magbabate, then physical abuse ulit. So, hindi pa rin ba, wala pa rin bang mekanismo na under RA 9262 that would really assist this, these victims of violence na talagang totally mas-separate na siya despite dun sa meron, di ba, meron ng temporary protection order pero hindi, barangay protection order, pero hindi naman totally na nagagamit sa barangay level at even sa PNP dahil pilit-pilit pa rin silang pinababalik because of yun nga na baka maayos pa. Paulit-ulit pa rin naman daw. Kaya biglang natahimik ako nung sinabi niya yon. So sabi ko, but that ang naano ko lang was she would need further consultations with other agencies, yun nga sa DSWD, makatulong, 'di ba?
Yes po.
And second question is that, 'di ba, if this cycle that will already fall under what we call the battered woman syndrome, so would it still be a voluntary act considering that a victim has already been part of BWS and then suddenly bumalik pa rin siya sa asawa niya, would still be considered as a voluntary act despite the fact that she has already been predetermined to be under the BWS po?
Okay.
Just seeking for clarification
yes
po.
Po.
Thank you.
We go first po do sa first question niyo. Okay, so the remedies provided under the law is yun nga po yung minention niyo, yung temporary protection order sa barangay, barangay protection order, the temporary protection order issued by the court, and the permanent protection order po. If your question is, aside from those, is there a mechanism that would compel the parties to live separately? No? Okay?
Yes.
The answer po doon is yung pong permanent protection order, no? If it gets granted, okay, magiging perpetual na po yung order, yung prohibition against the offender from visiting or staying with the victim. Okay, so the law it provides the reliefs, no, under the protection order. Yung kung ang tinatanong po natin is maliban doon, okay, ang masasabi ko po yun na po yung end talaga na hinahanap natin. Kung ang goal natin is paghiwalayin yung victim at saka yung offender, okay, yun na po, permanent protection order na po yung kasagutan, because it will perpetually bar the offender from visiting or living with the victim. Okay? Nasagot ko po yung question nila.
Opo. Pwedeng mag-follow up lang po.
Yes po.
Kasi diba sabi niyo po kanina, kasi pag yun pong yung kahit meron permanent protection order, pero naisipan po nung dalawa, nung mag-asawa na magkabalikan
Yes,
ulit, parang it dissolves the permanent protection order. Ganun po ba?
They can do that po.
Yes, they can do that. And then, if it would be again repeated?
Okay. The victim can again file a separate case for the abuse that she suffered anew. Yun po yung remedy noong victim.
Papasok ba yan, attorney, for habitual?
Habitual, alin po? Habitual delinquency on the part of the offender. Yung pong kasing habitual delinquency, limited po siya sa violations ng provisions, articles ng revised penal code. Hindi po kasama dito sa special law po. VAUSI is a special law, separate po siya doon sa revised penal code. Okay. Ano po yung second question ulit nila?
Sir, yung po, kasi di ba di ba there's such a thing then with RA 9262, the battered woman syndrome po,
Yes po.
na yes po, that na once a victim has already been determined, having undergone that syndrome, and suddenly she decides to go back to her husband who used to who used to physically abuse her, or any form of abuse or violence, would still that be considered voluntary, kahit ganon na a-judge na siya, predetermined na siya, na BWS na siya, sir?
Yes po, yes
Na
po.
wala po bang pwedeng gawin
Kung
to
yung
keep them
pong
away?
kung yung po tinatanong ninyo is there a provision that would is there a provision under the law that would prohibit a victim of the battered, is there a provision under the law that would prohibit women who are who are classified as suffering from the battered woman syndrome from going back to their husbands? Wala po eh. No? So if the woman, kahit na victim na siya ng previous abuses, physical abuse, no? Kung nagkaayos sila ng kanyang husband and she decided to go back, there is nothing in the law that would prevent her. Ano po? So, in the event na maulit yung physical abuse against her, her remedy is to file a new case against the husband po. Okay? And tulad nga ng sinabi natin kanina, okay, ang piyansa, pwede na naman silang mag-apply ng protection order and haharapin noong offender yung kaso na naka-file against him. Okay po?
Okay, sir. Thank you po, sir.
Okay,
Thank you. Thank you so much, Ma'am Jean. Thank you, Attorney. We have here another question from Sir Ronnie from Data Center, Attorney. Is the decision of the Barangay Lupon Tagapamayapa be binding about Bausi?
Can you repeat po?
Is the decision of Barangay Lupong Tagapamayapa binding about Bausi?
Okay. Yung pong lupong tagapamayapa, okay, their role is to conciliate. Ano po? Hindi po sila court. They cannot act as court and determine whether a case will be dismissed. Ano? Ang role nila is to try to mediate and conciliate between the parties, no? Okay? And in the event na hindi nila ma-mediate, hindi nila ma-settle yung case, walang aregluhan po na nangyari sa lupon, their job, okay, is to issue a certificate to file action. Okay, that is, yun lang po yung kanilang trabaho. They cannot act as a court and decide kung may case ba or wala, no? So, yun po ang trabaho ng lupon. Now, in the event na nagkaroon ng arigluhan doon sa Office of the Lupong Pamayapa, okay, magkakaroon po ng agreement na pipirmahan doon sa lupon. Okay? At kung ano man yung agreement na napirmahan doon sa lupon, provided that it is not contrary to law, contrary to public morals, and contrary to public policy, okay, it has the effect of a contract, no? So parang kontrata na yun between the parties. So in short, kung ano po yung agreement, kung nagkaroon ng settlement, kung ano yung settlement agreement before the barangay, okay, it will be binding doon po sa parties, no? So if, for instance, meron po kaming na-assist recently, ano, at initially, gusto mag-file ng case noong complainant. And eventually, nag-decide siya na humingi ng barangay protection order. Noong nandun siya sa may barangay, yung barangay officials po, they took an opportunity to talk to the complainant and the respondent, and nagkaroon sila ng conciliation proceedings before the office of the lupong tagapamayapa. And eventually, nagsettle sila. And then, nagkaroon ng agreement. One of their agreement is for the offender not to threaten the wife anymore. No? Okay. The second condition is that the male, yung husband, will provide financial support in the amount of 3,000 pesos per month to their children. Okay? So nagkapirmahan po sila doon sa opisina ng lupon. Okay? Kung ano man yung pinirmahan nila, binding na po sa kanila yung agreement. Okay? So yun po yung kasagutan sa ating tanong.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Attorney, and also Sir Ronnie. We have here another question from Dr. Paraan. I guess this would be the last question that we're going to entertain, Attorney. Thank you very much, Attorney, for your very lucid and incisive discussion. You will make an excellent teacher. That's high praise for coming from a teacher. Her question, Attorney: a student write in her journal for our class about being sexually abused by a male relative, but she does not want to speak up about it in front of her parents. I feel, or the school feel like, I feel like the school's hands are tied. What can we do about this?
Okay. Yan nga po, no? Ang hirap ng ganyang situation. Okay, but as second parents ng mga students, no, it is our duty po, no, to see to it na yung ating mga anak ay safe sila, no. I think it would be better to talk to the student, convince her, no. And since kung merong kayong kakilala na mayroong personal knowledge doon sa sexual abuse, no, pwede pong i-report na, no? Kayo mismo as teachers, pwede nyo na pong i-report doon sa police station, no? Or doon sa i-refer doon sa DSWD yung case ng student. Most napaka-importante nito kasi especially if the student is minor, no? Kung hindi pa sila 18 and above, no? Okay? Kailangan nila ng assistance ng parents or guardians. So aside from counseling, aside from talking to the student, no? Pwede nyo nang i-report doon sa parents, no? Kasi lalo na pag minor, hindi nila alam kung anong ginagawa nila, no? Pwede po ninyong i-report na po doon sa parents. Or kayo mismo, pwede nyo nang i-assist yung bata, dalhin na siya sa police station at i-report kung ano yung nangyari doon sa bata. Okay?
Yes. I guess may follow-up concern po dito si Dr. Paraan. Dr. Paraan, you would like to open your microphone so that you'll be able to converse properly with Attorney Jeff.
Thank you, Dr. Mel.
Good
Attorney,
afternoon.
so the child has actually said, if you insist on bringing this up with my parents, I will not speak about it. And yet he is asking for help. Parang that's why I feel like our hands are tied, diba? It's going to be what I say versus what the parents will say.
Mm,
And there has to be a reason that she doesn't want to bring it up with her parents, I think.
exactly, Doctor. Baka she is under threat, no? Which is why you can uh, provide counseling to her, or if you feel that she is in danger of being abused again, pwede nyo na pong i-report doon sa police station. Ano po?
And then, is there like a provision that she can be placed somewhere else for protection? I think what she might be afraid of is while the case is being heard, she will continue to be in the same place where it happens.
That is the one of the reliefs provided for by the protection order po. So, as mentioned earlier, okay, the protection order can prohibit the offender from living with the victim po. No? So, I think in the case of the student, kailangan niyo na pong i-convince na mag-file po ng ganitong case
So, pwedeng
for her
ilayo,
protection po.
pwedeng ilayo yung bata, kung ganun ba? Pwede ba yun? Can the school do that? Hindi, we have to file a case for her on her behalf and then that's it.
We have to follow po yung order po doon sa law, no? You have to the case should be filed first, no? You should convince first yung parents, no? Kung ayaw ng parents, okay, pwede din po kayong mag-fall doon sa latter part, yung two concerned responsible citizens. So you can file in behalf of the complainant. Pero I think it is much better to explore na kausapin yung parents po muna.
So when I brought that up, yun nga ang sagot ng bata, hindi siya magsasalita. That's why I said I feel like my hands are tied.
Yes, Doctor. Doctor.
There is a thing that sometimes, diba, the mothers will even blame the child.
Yes po. Unfortunately, I think if the student will undergo the proper counseling, we can avail the help of the DSWD. If she will be provided with the proper or appropriate counseling, baka ma-convince din siya na come out, no? To come out. Kasi yung mismo yung sinasabi ng law na if the victim is herself does not want to file, there are other persons who can file in her behalf po. No?
So po, can I do that or no?
Pwede po. Yes po.
Yes.
You can file a case po in her behalf.
So for example, pinadalan ako ng bata ng message through Messenger.
Yes.
Can I show that?
Yes,
that?
Doctor.
That is not breaching her trust. I can use that to show na meron talagang sinabi yung bata.
Justifiable naman po yung reason kung bakit ito gagamitin niya. So, you can use that po.
Nakakatakot kasi, attorney, when they threaten to commit suicide. Diba?
I'm sorry po, paulit po.
Nakakatakot when they threaten to commit suicide.
Yes po. So they have to undergo counseling po talaga.
Okay, maraming salamat, Dr. Paraan. I'm sorry, attorney, but I guess there are two more questions here posted in our chat box. I hope, if you don't mind.
Yes po, go ahead po.
This question came from Ma'am Lenita Sanchez from Chedmi Maropa. Attorney, what is the advantages about changing the age from 16 years old to 12 years old regarding the sexual consent?
16 years old to 12 years old. I am not familiar po. Aling sexual consent po? Because under the law, if you are a minor, and when you say minor, 18 years old and below, no, you are not capable of providing sexual consent po, no? You are not considered as an adult na magbibigay ng sexual consent. So there is no such thing of na sexual consent from a minor. So, bawal po yan. Meron po tayong batas, no, na if there is a sexual contact with a person below 18 years of age, the person who had sexual contact with the child can be charged for seduction po. If the child is 12 years old and below, the person who had sexual contact can be charged for statutory rape po.
Okay.
I hope
Thank you
that
so
answers
much.
the question. Mhm.
Yes. Thank you so much, attorney. Last question. This is really the last. Okay, this is from Shapia. I know this is not a question, I think. It's just an example regarding the case of a student
Yes,
regarding sexual abuse. According to her, she reported one case of physical abuse to parents, but the parents did not believe their daughter. I referred the matter to the CSW, but the CSWD was not able to pursue the matter because the student was 20 years old.
Okay.
Physical abuse by the boyfriend. By the way. Okay.
The CSWD can still proceed with the case, no? Can still pursue the case, especially if the victim was still a minor at the time of the commission, no? So if the student is no longer a minor, sabi nga ng batas is pwede pa rin mag-file ng case in behalf of the complainant kung yung magpa-file ng complaint is social worker from the local government unit, no? So that will not prevent the CSWD from pursuing the case kasi the law itself mandates that that the social worker can file a case in behalf of the complainant. So kayo po as a responsible anong tawag dito? Responsible citizen, okay? Ang requirement lang po ng law is kung ayaw mag-file noong parents, ayaw mag-file noong social worker, ayaw mag-file ng police officers, okay? May remedy po. Two concerned responsible persons in the community can file in behalf of the complainant. Okay? Even if it happened 5 years ago po, the cases for violence against women and children prescribes in I think I'm not sure 10 years yata. So pwedeng mag-file ng case of violence against women and children within kahit lagpas na ng 5 years. No? So pwede pa rin i-pursue ito for as long as it did not. I'm not sure if it's 10 years or 20 years nagre-prescribe kasi ang criminal cases eh. But I think kahit na 5 years po ang lumipas, pwede pa rin pong i-pursue.
Okay. Thank you so much, attorney. Thank you very much, Ma'am Pia, for that wonderful question. Maraming salamat po. So I guess that's the end part of our open forum. To all our participants in the Zoom, maraming salamat. And also to our resource speaker, attorney Jeffrey Atcarap, maraming salamat po for joining us and for explaining to us the Anti-Vowsy Act or the RA 9260. So to award the certificate of appreciation to Attorney Jeff, I would like to call on our OIC Chief Education Program Specialist, Engineer Angelica Dolores to do the honors, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Attorney, thank you so much for your time. Thank you. We award you the Certificate of Appreciation for generously sharing your expertise and knowledge as a special speaker for the topic Anti-Vowsy Act or RA 9262 during this Gender and Development Digital Conference. Your commendable insights provided a comprehensive understanding of RA 9262, thereby riveting the interest and commitment of higher education institutions in the region to promote and advocate the rights and protection of women against any form of violence. Signed by our Regional Director, Dr. Rogelio T. Galera. Again, thank you so much, Attorney, for your time, for your sharing, your knowledge and expertise. Thank you po. Maraming
Welcome
salamat.
po. Thank you po. It's an honor po.
Maraming salamat, attorney. But before we let you go, we would like to request a picture taking. Okay, will that be okay, attorney?
Yes po.
Okay. Elvin, kindly, ayan. Okay, so may I request all our participants to kindly open your videos, your cameras. Yan, para makita naman po namin yung kagandahan na meron po kayo. Okay, maraming salamat din po pala sa mga GADCON from the different regional offices of CHED. Thank you for joining us to this digital conference. Okay, so I guess our participants are already ready. So at the count of 3, I would like you to say, ano ba sasabihin natin? Okay, cheese, smile, ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay, wait lang po ha. Ilipat ko lang po yung mga pictures natin sa group chat po ng school presidents. We will also be sending copies po of those pictures sa ating group chat po ng GADFolk House. Okay, for their, para naman po may documentation din po kayo. Nasaan na ba? Okay, yun. Okay. Okay, next page po tayo. Smile lang po kayo ha. Baka nandito po kayo sa susunod na page. Okay, 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, maraming salamat. Okay, may dalawa pa po. Huwag po muna kayong mag-close ng inyong mga camera. Okay, third page po tayo. 1, 2, 3. Yung mga nasa huling page, hindi ko alam kung andito pa sila or deactivated ba talaga yung mga cameras nila.
Cam ko po.
Ayun. Ba't kanina may camera ka?
Yes po, sir.
Oo, wala na ngayon. Okay, sige. Okay, so, ayun. Nakuha ko na ang last page. So again, in behalf of the Commission on Higher Education Regional Office 1, to our speaker, Attorney Jeffrey Agtarap, maraming salamat po, sir, for educating our GADFocals, GAD coordinators, school administrators in the region regarding Anti-Vowsy Act or the RA 9260, and also including also our GADFocals from CHED regional offices. Sir, maraming salamat po for those valuable knowledge po na binigay po ninyo sa amin lahat. Maraming salamat po.
Sir, meron kaming other certificate.
Sir Johnny, yes, we will be giving you certificates po later after the last topic po ng ating digital conference. Sir Jeff, maraming salamat po. If you want to stay doon sa last topic po natin, pwede po. Dahil po very exciting ang ating last topic this afternoon. We will be teaching our GAD coordinators, GADFocals about self-defense tactics. Okay? So ayun po yung sinasabi ko kaninang umaga pa, no? Make sure may mga partners kayo diyan, may mga katabi kayo diyan, okay? dahil ready na po ang ating dalawang police officers from the Philippine National Police Regional Office 1 to share mga self-defense tactics kung paano po natin mapoprotektahan ang ating mga sarili kapag tayo po ay nakaka-encounter ng mga tawag dito, kidnapping, mga ganon, saksakan, mga ganon. Okay? So, in this particular topic, okay, I will be requiring you to open all your cameras. Paki-open po yung lahat ng mga cameras ninyo because our speaker will be asking you to do the demonstration. Parang may pa-return demo po ata tayo dito. Ready na po ata ang ating police officers na naandito. Paki-open po lahat ng mga cameras and then yung punching bag ninyo, paki-ready na rin. Asan yung partner ninyo na punching bag? Okay? Okay, so to introduce our two speakers from the Philippine National Police Regional Office 1, I would like to introduce first our lady officer. She is a graduate of the University of Baguio, Best Criminology in 2015. She is currently part of the Regional Mobile Force Battalion, stationed at the investigation. She is Miss Marichu Dinamling Takay. Another officer, he is a graduate from University of Luzon in 2009 and currently stationed at the Regional Mobile Force Battalion Technical Support Platoon. He is Mr. Gideon Navarro Notario. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give a big round of applause to our two police officers who teach us regarding self-defense tactics. Open lang po yung mga camera, ha?
Okay po, ma'am. Hello, mic, please.
Yan.
1, 2, 3. Okay po.
Okay, sir. Narinig po namin kayo, sir.
Okay po, ma'am, sir. Magandang hapon po sa ating lahat. Nagpapasalamat po kami dahil in-invite nyo po kami dito na i-share po yung knowledge namin po sa inyo. By the way po, ulitin ko po, ako po si Gideon Navarro from pinanganak po ako sa Alabel, South Cotabato. Kababayan ko po si Manny Pacquiao. Pero saglan naman po siya. Bali po, kasama ko si Ma'am Marichu Takay. Siya po ay kasama ko rin po na naglalaro sa AFP PNP Olympics. Lahat po ng mga AFP at saka Philippine Coast Guard, kami ay nagko-compete ng once a year. Pero ngayong taon na to is wala po dahil sa COVID. Okay po, bago po tayo mag-uumpisa, itong subject po ngayon is kakaiba. Kasi po, yung mga previous nyo pong mga subject is nakaupo po kayo. Bali, ito po is talagang magwa-warm up po tayo. Ma-stretching po na yung mga muscle nyo po. Ang self-defense po, wala po siyang pinipiling edad. Huwag po natin sabihin na pangbata lang pang self-defense, sa mga teenager lang po. Hindi po. Itong self-defense po o martial art is open po siya sa mga edad. Wala po siyang pinipiling edad. As long as, ang pinaka-importante po sa lahat, yung dapat po interesado po tayo. Bago po tayo mag-uumpisa po, yun, pamumuna po namin yung stretching. Stretching po tayo. Pag sinabi ko pong 1, 2, 3, 4, ang response po lang natin is 5, 6, 7, 8. Then, panghuli po, advice ko po sa mga participants po na mayroon pong sakit sa puso, high blood, o ano pa man po. Pag naramdaman nyo na napapagod na po kayo o kaya konting hilo, okay lang po sa amin na umupo na lang po kayo at manood po. Para iwas para maiwasan po yung baka mamaya ma-high blood po kaya magka-heart attack dahil sa pagod. Okay po, lahat po, sundan nyo lang po yung stretching namin. Then, para sa mga apo nyo, pwede nyo rin po ito ituro sa mga apo nyo. Okay po, pag sinabi kong 1, 2, 3, 4, ang response lang po natin is 5, 6, 7, 8.
Elvin, yung camera pakigitna. Yan. Okay.
Okay
Good.
po, unang stretching po is elongation stretch. Yung parang nag-uunat lang po, yung bagong gising lang tayo. Then, heels up. Naka-heels up siya. Heels up. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7.
7,
Okay,
8.
okay. Once more. Inat pa po, once more. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, up. 1, 2, 3,
Stretching.
4.
5,
5,
6,
6,
7,
7, 8.
2, 3, 4.
5,
6, 7, 8.
Okay, side. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
8.
Other side. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Then ngayon po, tingin po tayo sa left side natin. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Other side. 1, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Next exercise po is sa arm naman or deltoid stretch para po mahila yung mga muscle po natin dito. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Po natin, i-twist lang po natin, i-twist po. Yan. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, other side po tayo. Ganito lang po. Yan. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
I-twist. I-twist lang po natin. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5,
7, 8.
Next po is arm overhead. From here, i-bend lang natin yung isang kamay, then hilain ng isang kamay. Yan. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, side. Other side po tayo. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Next po is ganito po. Para yung wrist po natin maging flexible, hila lang po yan. Hila. Yan. Hilain lang po natin hanggang ma-feel po natin yung sakit. Nag-react na yung muscle. Hila lang po. Yan. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, other side. Other side po. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
And naman po is naka-open, labas palad po tayo, din hila po para ma-stretch naman yung muscle dito. Yan. Hilahin nyo lang hanggang maramdaman nyo yung 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, at side. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Next naman po is yung kamay. Yung kamay natin, yan. Para kahit i-twist nila yan, flexible po yung wrist po natin. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, other side po tayo. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, next stretching is yung kanang kamay po, ipatong lang sa kaliwang kamay, then pagharapin, clamp, then dahan-dahan pong, ganun, dahan-dahan lang. Yan. Yan. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7.
Okay, balik po ulit. Then yung kaliwang kamay naman po, ipatong lang natin sa kanang kamay, then pagharapin, then clamp, then unti-unti po natin iunat. Yan. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Po natin.
7,
Okay, next naman is race rotation. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
5,
Parang
6,
susumpa lang
7,
tayo. Reverse. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, big circle po tayo. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7,
Okay,
8.
reverse. Reverse naman po. Reverse. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
5, 6,
Next
7,
stretch po is tinatawag po natin na standing lateral stretch. From here, standing lateral para po yung muscle po dito. Yan. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7,
5,
8.
Other side.
6, 7, 8.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay po. Pet together po tayo. Pet together din 2 touch. Yan. 2 touch lang po. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Yan. Para magising po yung buhok natin, lalo pag tumitigas na. Okay po, next exercise, next stretching is taas lang yung isang paa. Yan. Hila lang po. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, other side po tayo. Yan. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay. Next po is sa likod. And hawak lang, hawak ng dalawang kamay. Then 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Ang purpose dun po yun para ma-maintain natin yung balancing. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Next exercise is figure 4. Parang nakadikwatro lang po. Yan. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7,
5,
8.
6, 7,
Other side
8.
po tayo. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7,
5,
8.
6, 7, 8.
And next exercise is hip rotation. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6,
6,
7,
7,
Okay, reverse po tayo. Reverse. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6,
6,
7,
7,
Okay.
8.
Next stretching exercise po is paana. Ano po tayo din? Yung palang po natin, nakaganyan lang. I-extend nyo lang siya po. Yan. Hanggang yung sa kaya nyo lang. Okay? Okay. Para hindi po, pag sumipa po kayo mamaya, hindi mabigla. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Then, wag mo na, dapat pilitin yung mahawakan yung matos nyo. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6,
6,
7,
7, 8.
8.
Okay,
God.
other side. Other side po. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
5,
5,
6, 7,
7,
8.
8.
Po, hawakan po natin yung, pilitin natin mahawakan yung toes natin. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
5,
5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay. Ngayon naman po is toes up. At up, kanina side, ngayon naman toes up. Para po yung muscle dito. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
7, 8.
Okay, then touch po tayo. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, other side. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Two hands. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, then up po tayo. Next stretching exercise is front stand. And front stands lang yan. Okay? 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Then next, lower as you can. Lower as you can. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Heels up. Naka-heels up. Yan. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
7,
Then
8.
up. Okay, other side tayo. Stretching pa lang po ito para magising yung mga muscle natin. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5,
5,
6,
6, 7, 8.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6,
6,
7,
7,
And then, yung heels natin nakaangat. Then, yung kamay lang natin sa may lap natin sa lap. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5,
5,
6, 7, 8.
8.
Okay, up. Tayo na po. Then, ankle lifting po para maiwasan po natin ma-sprint. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay, reverse. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Other side. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6,
Okay,
7,
reverse. 1, 2, 3, 4.
6, 7, 8.
Then, ito naman para sa tuhod. Hawak sa tuhod. Then, i-bend lang natin. Huwag po kayo mag-exercise na i-rotate nyo yung knees nyo. Huwag po. Dapat always bend nyo lang ganyan. Pag nag-exercise, kasi lalo pag matanda na tayo, may edad na, nagagasgas yung calf natin dito. Yun. Dapat, kanya lang, i-bend ko lang. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Ano po yung stretching po natin? Yan. Parang nagsusumba lang. Ang karate po is isa sa mga exercise, pero bonus mo yung self-defense. Yung yung bonus niya yung self-defense na kung paano sumuntok, paano sumipa. Ngayon naman po, i-introduce ko po sa inyo kung paano sumuntok. Lahat tayo, pag sinuntok, may kanya-kanyang suntok, pero hindi natin alam na pag hindi po proper yung pagkasuntok nyo, pwede po kayong ma-dislocate o magka-injury. Ngayon po, i-detail po namin paano yung sumuntok ng tama. Okay po? Una, yung kamay, ganyan. Yung kamay po natin, ganito. Then ang isusuntok po lang natin is itong dalawang knuckles. Yan, itong dalawang knuckles lang po ito. Yan. Huwag po natin ito isusuntok. Itong dalawa. Kasi sukbon lang ito. Ito yung hard. Yan. Pag sumuntok po tayo, yan, dito po. Lalo sa mga haras sa atin. Ito, tandaan nyo po, ito yung susuntok nyo. Okay po? Pag sumuntok din po tayo, pag dineliver natin yung suntok natin, dapat yung kamay natin is naka-align. Yan, naka-align po. Hindi po pwedeng sumuntok na minsan yung iba nakaganyan. Pag sinuntok nyo yung suntok at ganyan po, magkakaroon po pag sumuntok naman po tayong ganyan, nakaganyan ng suntok, Pablo, injury na naman. Kaya pag sumuntok po tayo, always align. Then, paano po yung paa? Paano po yung paa? Kung saan yung shoulder natin, doon din yung paa natin. Yan. Sorry po, nawawala kami. Okay, kung saan po yung shoulder po natin, doon yung paa. Then, ito yung tinatawag na normal stance. Then, Warm up lang muna tayo, warm up. From here, mula dito, then no power muna, no power. Push, 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 then twist at the point of impact. Okay? Ulit po. Dito po tayo sa baywang. Lagay po natin yung mga kamay natin sa baywang. Dito lang. Then push, 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 then twist at the point of impact. Bakit po siya nagtitwist? Bakit po siya nagtitwist? Kailan po siya nagtitwist? Yan. Kailan po tayo magtitwist, sir? Pag yung elbow nyo, yung elbow natin, humiwalay po sa abdomen o sa chan po natin, that's the time na mag-twist po kayo. From here, wala
Text
po
ang nanak bala makatext.
yan.
Pangkay ka na lang na bigat.
Pag lumabas po yung elbow,
Napangkay ka na
that's the time na mag-twist. O, hindi pwedeng dito pala yung elbow natin, nag-twist na kayo, din sumuntok. Wala po yung lakas. Wala po yung power. Yung twisting po, nung pumunta kami sa Japan, nung nag-seminar po ako sa Japan, bakit may twisting lahat? Lahat ng mga technique, pag sumipa, pag mag-throwing, may tama yung twisting. Bakit twisting? Lagi nagtitwist. Ang in-emphasize po ng hapon sa amin, mula yung body thermometer, pag ganito po yung mano-mano, pag ginanito po natin, yung movement niya, ang haba. Pero yung impact niya, wala. Wala siyang impact. Pero pag hawak natin yung body temperature, inis natin, ang liit ng movement, yung impact niya, malakas. Kaya yung twisting, pampalakas ng power. Kaysa yung pagsukumpag tayo, yung enlayad na, nag-start, walang power yun. Yung ganitong suntok, wala yun. Yan po. Ang haba ng movement, pero yung impact niya, no power. Kunti lang yung power niya. Unlike sa my twisting. Yun po yung bakit nagtitwist. Okay po. Then, dito tayo. Okay, open na tayo. Open. From here, ito po basic po paano sumuntok. Kasi bago tayo mag-advance, basic na basic po. Okay po. Okay, from here, Q. Itong naka-open na kamay, hila. Din yung kamay natin na sa baywang, i-push lang natin. Din, no power muna po. No power. Okay, dahan-dahan. Okay, 1. Yan. Okay, open. 2. Yan. Sabay po sila. Sabay po nagtitwist yung kamay at saka yung kamay nyo dito sa baywang. From here, sabay sila nagtitwist. Sabay po sila nagtitwist. Sabay po na nagtitwist. Yan. Nagtitwist at after the twisting po sila, nagtitwist. Hindi pwedeng nag-twist tong isa, mahuli tong isa. Hindi po pwede. Dapat sabay po sila. Coordinated po lagi. Okay po, once more. Okay, 1. Yan. Yung kamay po, tignan nyo po yung kamay nyo. Yung kamay nyo po, tignan nyo po kung lumiko yan o gumanito. Dapat i-align nyo po. Yan. Then, yung kamay po natin, lagi dito sa baywang. Huwag po sa dibdib. Dito lang po. Yan. Then, open. Open. Then, 1. Yan. Open. 2. Yan. Open. 3. Yan. Bakit po siya nag-o-open? Bakit po nag-o-open? Pang-stop, pang-sangga. Although tama po lahat yung mga sinabi nyo. Bakit po siya naka-open? Pag sumuntok tayo, bakit po naka-open? Iyon po yung basic niya po. Ang purpose nito, bakit naka-open? Ang purpose po nito, pag sumuntok tayo, assuming na mayroon tayong ginagrab sa harapan. Assuming na may ginagrab sa harapan na hinila mo din sabay suntok. Pampalakas din ng impact o power. Parang dito ka kukuha ng buwilo. Nakuha niyo po, bakit siya naka-open? Pang-open niyo, pag binigyan ko po siya ng 100% power, Okay, verify from here, 100% power, 1. Ganun na siya. Hinilan nyo ganun, ganun na po. Open, ganun po. Yung drills na, paano sumuntok? Paano i-develop yung kamay natin? Sabi ng instructor ko, yung master ko sa karate, ang magandang weapon, yung kamay at paa. Ito yung natural weapon po natin. Na kahit saan tayo pumunta, kahit pumunta tayo sa airport, nadadala natin. Ito yung natural weapon. Yung iba nga, tamad lang silang mag-develop. Ayaw nilang i-develop. Yung iba, nahilig sa baril. Ako po, mahilig din ako sa baril. 2 beses ako pumunta ng Davao para sa National SWAT Challenge. Resume po tayo sa punching. Bigyan ko lang po kayo ng drills ng punching 1, 2, 3. Hanggang yun lang po para kahit umaga, after nyo mag-jogging o mag-cycling, pwede nyo gawin yun. Okay po? Okay. Dito po tayo. From here, no power muna tayo para hindi po. Then yung shoulder nyo, relax lang yung shoulder. Huwag nyong patigasin yung shoulder kasi pag pinatigas nyo yung shoulder nyo, mangangalay. Dapat ang may tense lang yung kamay. Okay? Open. Then, no power. Okay, 1. Yan. Check nyo yung kamay nyo. Yung tinuro ko na dapat nakaalay niyan. Okay? Open. 2. Yan. Open. 3. Yan. Napansin ko po, gumagalaw yung shoulder nyo. Pag sumusuntok kayo, pati ulo, gumagalaw. No, wag po gumalaw yung ulo. Wag nyong igalaw yung ulo. Na sumasama yung ulo, wag nyong isama. Wag po isama yung ulo. Ang gagalaw lang po is yung kamay. Okay, from here. Okay po. This time, bigyan po natin ng 30% power. 30% lang po. Okay? Okay, verify mo lang muna. Pag sinabi kong 1, yan, 30% power. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Shout! Up! Bakit nagsha-shout? Yan. Ituro ko lang po bakit nagsha-shout. Ituro ko lang po bakit nagsha-shout. Kasi po habang mayroong movement sa katawan natin, nagmo-move tayo, yung oxygen sa lungs naiipon. Kailangan natin ibuga. Huwag din yung ha, huwag din ganon. Pag mag-shout, mag-yell po tayo from inhale, ha! Galing po dito sa natin, ha! Ganon. Hindi yung ha, hindi ka po, ha! Ganon lang. Para makarecover. Yun po ang purpose ng shout o yell. Okay po? Okay. Okay? Okay, open po tayo. This time, gawin po natin 50% power. 50% power lang po. Yan. Yung paa po natin, wag po nakalak. Nakabend. Bend a little bit. Kunti lang po na bend your knees a little bit. Wag mo naman masyadong sobra. Yung sakto lang po. Wag din yung masyadong nakalak kasi mahirap po gumalaw. Okay? 50% power. 50% power must be done in this manner. Okay? Ready? Everybody. 50%. 5 good repetition para hindi po tayo mapagod. Okay, 1. Open. 2. Open. 3. Open. 4. Open. Shout. Up. Yan. Diba po? Okay. At least. Okay. Yan po yung paano po sumuntok. Kasi bago po tayo pupunta ng self-defense, hindi po, kung hindi nyo po alam sumuntok, hindi nyo po alam sumipa, medyo nag-aalangan kayong i-depensa yung sarili nyo. Paano ko i-depensa yung sarili ko? Hindi ko naman alam sumuntok, hindi ko alam sumipa. Kasi sa karate po, bago kami tinuruan mag disarm or hand-to-hand combat, always basic. Basic paano sumuntok, basic paano mag-block, basic paano mag-kicking. Parang ipapanganak na lang yung paano ka makipag-sparring. Yan, makipag hand-to-hand combat. Para mabibuild na yung kumpiyansa mo sa sarili mo na kahit may edad na ako, kaya ko tong kabataan na to. Yung mga ganun. Okay po? Okay, yung drills number 1, ito po. Drills number 1. Open? Okay. Listen pa rin yung sa ginawa natin. Okay, go with my count. Pag sinabi kong 1, ganun lang. Okay, ready? 100%. This time, 100% power. Yan. Pag mag-exercise po kayo sa bahay nyo, dahan-dahan po from 0%, 30, 50, din 100% para hindi po mabigla yung muscle. Pag nagpa-practice po tayo sa bahay. Okay? This time, 100% power. Then, 10 good repetition. Okay, go with my count. Okay, ready? Okay, ready? Pag nag-Japanese po ako, pag sinabi kong 8, yun yung Japanese na pagbilang. Kasi nasanay po kami na nagkukuman ng Japanese. Oh, ready? Okay? 8, 3, some, chi, go, rook, hats, yo, kiyay. Pag sinabi kong kiyay, shout. Okay. Yun. Shout pag kiyay. Pag sinabing yame, stop. Pag sinabing hajime, start. Okay. Kasi po, ang karate po is galing po sa Japan. Okinawa, Japan. Okay po. Yun po yung drills number 1. Ito naman po is drills number 2. From here, suntok sa ulo, then suntok sa katawan. Yun yung drills number 2. Yan. Okay? Then no power. Kunin lang muna natin yung sequence. No power muna. Okay. Then 2 counts. 2 counts po tayo. Okay. At the count of 1, 1. Yan. No power. At the count of 2, 2. Suntok sa katawan. Yan. Okay. At the count of 1, 1. 2. 1, 2. Okay, nakuha po. This time, 50% power. Then 2 counts. Okay? Okay, ready? 50% power lang po. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Shout! Okay. This time, 100% power. 100% power. Yung talagang i-imagine nyo na may target kayo sa harapan. Okay? 100% power. I-imagine nyo na mayroon kayong target sa harapan. Okay? Ready? It's T. It's T. It's T. It's shout. Okay. This time, okay po. This time po, yung 2 counts na yon, gawin po natin 1 count. 1 count. Do it 1 count. Kanina 2 counts. This time, do it 1 count. Okay? Okay. Must be done in this manner. Okay. At the count of 1, yan, mabilis na ngayon. Yun yung drills po. Drills po. Paano pabilisin? Paano palakasin yung suntok natin? Paano natin i-develop yung punching? Okay? Then nung pag-vibrate ko po, yun yung sa ilong po ako humihinga. Inhale. Sa ilong. Hindi ka doon. Okay po. Okay, ready? Okay? 100% 1 count. Do it 1 count. Pag napapagod po kayo, kasi pag nag-exercise, hindi po advisable na nakamas. Yan. Para hindi po kayo masupukit. Okay? 1 count. 100% power. Faster as you can. Faster as you can po. Okay, ready? Head, body. Okay, ready? It's... Come. Go! Kiyay! Kailan magkikiyay? Sa last na suntok. Sa Japanese po, ang sabi nila, pag nagkiyay ka, kung malakas yung kiyay mo, pag malakas yung shout mo, malakas yung yell mo, malakas din yung ibinigay mong suntok. Yun po yung logic nila. Okay po? Okay. Then, reverse po tayo. Yung antay niya. Antay, okay. 100% power. Ha? One count. One count. 100. Yung antay niya po kasi yung kanina dito lang. Iisa lang. Ngayon naman yung isa naman yung para mag-reverse po. Okay? Head, body. Okay, ready? 100% power, then do it one count. Okay, ready? It's D. Some G. Go. Kiyay. Yan. 5 good repetition lang po tayo para ma-feel nyo kasi pag 10-10 masyado na lang. Okay po. Yun po yung drills number 2. Yan. Huwag mo yung kalimutan po. Drills number 2, suntok sa ulo, suntok sa katawan. This time po, punta tayo sa drills number 3. Yan. Drills number 3. Paano po yung drills number 3? Suntok din. Pero, ang sequence niya po, at the count of 1, suntok sa ulo. At the count of 2, suntok sa katawan. Dalawang suntok sa katawan. Opo. Okay. No power muna. No power. Okay. Kunin lang yung sequence. Okay. Ready? 1. Nandun yung kamay. Dito pa rin. Walang movement ng 1. Yung shoulder. Ganyan lang. 2. Ayusin din yung kamay. Para makorek po. Okay. Once more. 1. 2. Yan. 1, 2, yan, 1, 2. Nakuha po? Okay, this time, 50% power. 50 lang kasi meron pang 100. Dapat marunong kayong mag-tansya ng lakas nyo. Pag sinabing 100%, doon nyo ibuhos. Okay? This time, 50% power. Drills number 3. Suntok sa ulo, suntok sa katawan ng 2 beses. Okay po? Okay, go with my count. 50% power. Okay, ready? 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. Shout! Pag mag-shout po tayo, mag-yell po tayo sa last na suntok. Doon po tayo mag-shout. Doon po tayo mag-shout sa last na suntok. Okay po. This time, 100% power. 5 good repetition lang po. 5 good repetition. Okay, once more. Okay, once more. Okay, ready? 100% power, 2 counts. Okay, ready? 1. Yan. Then focus. Dapat suntok sa ulo. 2. 1. Shout! Yan. Nakuha niyo po. Okay. This time po, do it 1 count. Kanina, 2 counts. Kanina, 2 counts. Ngayon po, do it 1 count. Okay, paano yung 1 count? Okay, at the count of 1 must be done in this manner. At the count of 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. Nakuha po. Ang rhythm niya po, is, ano po yung rhythm niya? Nakuha po niya yung rhythm niya. Okay. Okay, ready po? Okay. 100% power, then do it 1 count. Then 5 good repetition. 5 good repetition. Okay, open. Yan. Okay, open. Okay. 100% power. Okay, ready? It's. Yan. Okay. T. Some. G. Ki. Okay. I-shout mo lang po, i-shout nyo. Para yung oxygen sa lungs, yung oxygen natin is ma-release. Okay po. Yun na po yung drills number 3 natin. Okay? Okay, dagdagan ko pa ng isa na drills. Yung drills po na ito, number 4, kung normal stance po tayo, kung saan yung shoulder, doon yung paa. Itong drills number 4 naman is naka-parallel stance or horse stance. Yung parallel stance po, hindi po, yung toes nyo is toes pointing forward. Kumbaga, hindi po, yung dulo po, hindi siya magme-met. Then, yan, parallel stance or kibadatsu. Kibadachi sa Japanese. Ang purpose po nito, ng drills na to, is palakasin yung legs nyo. Ang purpose po nito is palakasin yung legs. Okay? Kasi po, pag mahina po yung legs po natin, pagdating po ng madali tayong mapagod. Pag tumigas yung muscle po natin sa tayo po natin, doon na, hindi na tayo makakilos. Kasi mahina yung foundation. Parang sa haligi ng bahay. Pag mahina yung foundation ng bahay, kunting lindol lang, tumba na. Okay po. Ito po yung drills na kahit may edad, is kaya. Okay? Dito lang. Gamit. Parang naka-squat. Naka-squat siya at the same time, straight back. Hindi siya nakaganyan. Hindi nakaganyan. Straight back lang po tayo. Yan. Okay? Yan yung kamay. Dito tayo. Dalawang suntok sa katawan. Tandaan nyo po, ang first priority dito na dinidevelop is yung leg. Second lang is yung kamay, yung movement ng kamay. Okay, next. Okay, ready? 50% power. So, dalawang suntok sa katawan. At 1 count. Okay? 1. And 2. 3. 4. Shout! Up! And then, relax, muscle lang. Diba? Okay? Then, kuha ng hangin habang nagsasalita po ako. Okay, this time, gawin po natin na 100% power. From here, 100% power. Okay, open. Okay, ready. 100% power. Yung kamay, sabaywang lang. Yan. Okay. Dalawang suntok. 100% power. Okay, ready. It's. T. Some. G. Ki. Okay. Then, relax lang. Relax shoulder. Yan. Palapit na tayong matapos siya. Suntok. Okay. 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 Ito yung drills number 5. Okay. 1 to 5 lang tayo. Okay. 1 to 5. Drills number 5 ng suntok. Okay. Ito naman. Ang dinidevelop naman ito is yung pag-twisting ng hips. Yan. Ang dinidevelop na itong drills na to is yung pag-twisting ng hips. For example, ito, naka-open yung isang kamay. Yung left foot ko, ang naka-step forward. Ang naka-open na kamay is yung right hand. At the count of 1, suntok sa ulo. Yan. At the count of 2, suntok sa katawan. Then, may twisting. Nagtitwist. Yan. Yan, pangpatanggal din ng panto, pampalit ng billing. Yan. Okay, open. Okay, 50% power lang, din to counts. Okay. 1. Yan. Twist at twist. Pag sumuntok, may twisting. 2. Yan. Then always bend your knees. Okay? Open. 1. Yan. 2. Yan. Open. 1. Shoot. Out. Okay. Change position tayo. Okay? Di ba? Talagang, okay. Okay, open. Other side po tayo. Other side. Naka-front stance po tayo. Front stance from here. Yan. Front stance. Okay? At the count of 1, 1. Yan. At the count of 2, yung hips po natin, magti-twist. 2. Yan. 1. 2. 1. 2. 1. Shoot! Yun yung drills number 5. 2 counts yun. Ngayon naman, gawin natin 1 count. 1 count. Okay? From basic natin na 2 counts, gawin natin 1 count. Para bumilis po yung suntok natin. Okay? Okay, everybody? 1 count, then 100%. Okay, must be done in this manner. At the count of 1, 1. Yan. 2. Yan. Mabilis na. Faster as you can. Okay? Okay, ready? It's 3. Some. G. PI. Okay, change position. Okay, change position tayo. Okay, change position. Ready? Okay, ready? 100% na, then 1 count. Okay, ready? It's T. Sub. G. PI. Okay. Okay, yun po yung drills ng masuntok. Okay? Yung drills lang yun. Then, ang advance po nun from here, sumuntok kayo, from here, sumuntok. Ang advance naman doon, step forward. Yung suntok. Yan. Pag in-advance nyo na, mayroon na movements yung paa. Dito. Pag in-advance nyo, step forward lang kayo. Step forward. Ito po yung advance. Advance na po ito. I-master nyo muna yung basics, drills 1 to 5. Okay? Malapit na tayo sa basic, then self-defense na mamaya.
Hindi gumawa ka dyan.
Okay po. Next po is paano sumipa. Maraming pong kickings. Maraming sipa. Mayroon silang tinatawag na 45 kick, roundhouse kick, front kick, side kick, back kick, turn and kick, horse kick. Marami po. Lahat ng kick, basta may kick. Okay? Okay po. Ang ituturo ko lang po na sipa sa inyo is isa or dalawa. Yun po yung front kick din side kick. Kasi po yung front kick, ang front kick po is pang-upinsa at the same time pang-dipinsa. Pwede po siyang pang-dipinsa sa sarili mo at the same time pang-upinsa. Pag nagulat ka, front kick mo na lang. Pag ganon. Okay? Okay po. Punta po tayo sa drills niya, sa basic niya, kung paano sumipa ng front kick. Okay po? Okay. Yan. Yung kamay, paano po natin is naka-front stance. Then yung kamay natin is ganito. Ito po ang purpose nito is yung para sa beginner. Para sa beginner po ito. Kumbaga, ito po yung pang-balance. Pang-balance. Itong kamay po na ito is wala siyang tense, walang pressure. Relax lang, naka-relax. Ang may tense po ngayon is yung legs po natin. Okay po? Ito po yung drills niya. Gawin po natin 3 counts. Then no power. Okay? At the count of 1, 1. Yan. Okay po? Mas mataas yung talampakan kaysa yung tuhod natin. Then naka-bend your knees. Yan. Okay po, ulitin ko po. Mas mataas po yung talampakan kaysa po yung tuhod natin. Then yung kamay. Yan. At the count of 2, kick. Ang isisipa po natin, ang pangsipa is yung sole of the foot. Wag po yung toes natin kasi pag yung mga toes nyo ay injury. Dapat yung dito lang po, yung toes. Yung sole of the foot ng paa natin. Yung sole of the foot. Okay? Then, 1, at the count of 2, kick, din balik. Balik sa dati. At the count of 3, balik sa normal position. Okay po? Okay, once more. No power. Okay, 1. Yan. Ito po, ito yung practice din ng knee strike. Yan, knee strike din ito. Dalawa yung dinidevelop natin. Knee strike, then front kick. Kumbaga, pag mataas po yung tuhod, pag nag-knee high po kayo, mas mataas yung sipa. Pag mataas po yung knees nyo, mas mataas po yung sipa. Bakit po? From here, mataas. Then kikik po ako, mataas siya. Pero pag yung knees nyo is ginanito nyo lang. Ganito lang. Then pag sipa nyo, ganyan lang siya. Kasi pag inunat nyo, ganyan lang. Ganun po yun. Kung gusto nyo pong mataas, yung sipa nyo, knee high. Then kick. Yan. Okay po. Kapit, drills po tayo. Okay. 1, 2, kick, then balik, 3, sa dati. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Yan. Okay, change position po tayo, change position. Okay, change position po. Okay, once more. The same procedure. 3 counts. At the count of 1, 1. Yan. Knee high. 2. Kick. 3. Balik sa dati. Okay? 1. 2. 3. Yan. Once more. 1. 2. 3. Bakit po pag nag-kick po tayo, pag sumipa, bumabalik agad? Ang purpose po nun para iwas scope. Iwas huli. Kasi pag nahuli yan, pwedeng hilahin ka, ipabalibag ka na lang. Kaya when you kick, hila. Yan. Yun po yung purpose niya. Bakit? Wini-withdraw agad. Kick, withdraw. Yan. Okay po? Okay. Okay po. This time, gawin po natin 2 counts. 2 counts na lang po. Kanina, 3 counts. Ngayon naman po, gawin natin 2 counts. Paano? At the count of 1, 1. At the count of 2, kick, balik sa dati. Okay? Then mamaya, 1 count na siya. Then ngayon power nyo is 50% lang, 50%. Okay, everybody, 1, 2, balik sa dati. 1, 2, balik sa dati. Dapat i-maintain nyo yung balance nyo para ma-develop din yung, wag nyong hayaan na matumba or mag-shift kayo. Okay, once more. 1, 2, yan. 1, 3, okay, change position. Okay, change position. Napansin nyo, nagre-react yung muscle nyo. Kasi, pag nag-react yung muscle nyo, it's either ngayon nyo lang ginawa o tama yung ginawa nyo. Okay, once more. 1, 2. Yan. Okay, 1, 2. Yan. Okay, 1, 2. 1, 2. Yan. Okay? Okay. Habang nagpapahinga, this time po, gawin po nating 1 count. 1 count na lang po. Then 100% power. Okay? Verify. At the count of 1, mas maganis this banner. At the count of 1, 1. Yan. Ha? Pag kick, balik sa dati. Then always bend your knees. Huwag po kayo sisipan na nakalak yung paa nyo dito, hindi kayo makasipan ng maayos. Diba? Always bend your knees. Okay? 1. Yan. Always knee high. Knee strike. Huwag niyong kalimutan yung knee strike din kick. Yan. Okay? Okay, ready? 5 good repetition lang. 5 lang po. Okay, ready? 1. Yan. 2. Yan. 3. Yan. 4. Shout! Okay. Okay, change position. Change position po tayo. Okay po, change position. Okay, ready? 1. 2. 3. 4. Shout! Okay. Yun po yung front kick. Yan yung basic niya. Pag in-advance po natin, kick, step forward. Yan. Pung, pung. Dalawang sipa. Pwede po. From here, pag in-advance nyo, sipa, boom, boom. Yan. Tapos po, pwede po natin i-incorporate yung basic po natin na drills number 5. From here, from front kick, pag front kick nyo ganyan, boom, boom. Pwede nyo i-apply. Kuya, kaya dito. Kaya, dito. Dito. Okay, yan. Okay, ang purpose po nun, ipapakita ko lang po. From here, front kick, then boom, boom. Ito yung kanina yung basic nyo. Boom, yan. From here, boom, boom. Yan. Nakuha po, front kick. Then, ang purpose po ng sipa, okay, for example, suntok ka kuya, suntok. Suntok po, suntok. Yan, ayan. Yan po yung suntok. Okay po? Then, huwag ka masyadong lumapit ka. Okay, tansyahin ko. Okay, suntok. Move. Then, boom. Mas mahaba po yung paa natin kaysa yung kamay niya. Yun po yung front kick. Sinabi ko po kanina, pang-upinsa at the same time pang-dipinsa. Pag sumuntok siya, suntok. Then, boom. Dito lang tayo, front kick. Yun po yung purpose nun. Kaya i-develop po natin. Boom! 1. Boom! Yan. Then pag hindi tumama, boom! 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 Yun po yung i-incorporate nyo na yung boom! Boom! Yan. Okay, ito. Okay? Yun po yung advance niya. Okay. This time, last na tuturo ko po yung side kick. Yung side kick, more on ang tinatama, dito lang. Pinakamataas is yung throat. Sa throat. Pag sinipa sa throat, yun ang pinakamataas niya. Okay? Ang side kick, pwede natin pangsipa sa baba. Pwede natin sipain dito. Yung kalaban po natin, lalo pag ma-holdupper o criminal o rapist, strike dito. Hindi kailangan na mataas yung sipa natin. Dito pa lang, ito, pag sinipa po natin yan ng malakas, ng 100% power, putol po ito. Dislocate. Mas magandang maputol kaysa kayo yung madisgrasya. Okay? Come here. Dito. Yan. I-kick mo lang yan. Okay. This time, side kick po tayo. Yan. Paano po yung drills ng side kick? Okay? The same pa rin po. Gawin po natin ng 3 counts, 2 counts, then 1 count. At the count of 1, always knee high. At the count of 2, kayo kung gusto yung side, 45 or dito lang. Kahit dito lang. Sa may paa, sa may tuhod, kataas. Yung may edad na po, yung hindi kaya, okay lang po dito. Kahit paano yung sinisipa nyo, walang problema. Dahil ang isisipa po natin, sa side kick, may 3 sinisipa. Una, yung blade ng paa. Pangalawa, yung talampakan mismo. Pangatlo, yung heels. Yan, yung heels. Yan. Okay? Okay. Drills po tayo. Drills lang po tayo ng sidekick. After nito, doon na. Self-defense na po tayo. Paano yung scenario ganito? Okay? Okay. Okay, 1. At the 2, kick. Kahit sa palang, sa tuhod. Yan. Then, baba. 1. Yan. 1, 2. Yan. 3. 1, 2. Balik agad. Pagkasipa, balik niyo po agad. Then, pwede niyo pa ulit sipain. Yan. 2. Okay, 1. 2. Then down. 1. 2. Yan. Balik. 1, 2, 3. Okay. This time, 2 counts. At the count of 1, 1. At the count of 2, kick. Balik sa dati. Bakit po pag kick, hinihila pa rin din dito? Pangit kasi kaya po siya tinawag martial art kasi may art pa rin. Kasi pangit tignan, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Pangit tignan. Kaya may art pa rin. When you kick, hila. Yan. Okay? Gawin po natin 2 counts. Okay, ready? 1, knee high. 2. Yan, balik. Normal lang. Okay, 1, 2. Yan. With the snap. Okay, 1, 2. Yan. 1. With the snap. Snap. 2. Yan. Talaga yung pag sinipa nyo is balik. 1, 2. Yan. Nakuha? Okay, this time po, gawin po natin 1 count in 100% power. Okay? Okay, ready? Okay, 1. Yan. Sidekick talaga. Ganun na. Okay? 2. Yan. 3. Yan. 4. Yan. 5. 3. Okay. Okay. Okay po, water break tayo. Water break po tayo. Water break lang po, ma'am. Water break lang po ng kahit 1 minuto.
Okay, so habang nagpapahinga po ang ating mga trainers, parang may ano tayo dito ha, martial arts session. Martial arts session with our PNP personnel, PNP officers. Okay, so sir, more than 1 minute, gusto niyo po bang magpa-warm up, magpa-ano tayo, magpa-online games? You need more than 1 minute? Parang hingal na hingal po kayo, sir,
Hindi, 1 minute lang po, sir. Kahit 1 minute lang. Para,
sige po.
para yung momentum po natin, sir, is hindi mawala.
Okay, sige po, sir. Take it away.
Sige po mo, sir. Okay po. Sige. Check ko na pag-sound. Tapos ipag ko na lang kanya. Okay po, resume po tayo. Resume na po tayo, ma'am sir. Ang pag-inom lang ng tubig po, 2 lunok lang po. Yan. Okay po. Ituturo po namin yung mga finger locks, yung throwing, grappling, paano pag niyakap kayo patalikod, inakbayan kayo, mga ganun lang po. Then yung itong ituturo po namin is, kinuha na namin yung pinakamadaling matutunan. Para hindi po siya complicated. Okay po, unang, dito po, yung mga kamay po natin, yung mga daliri, dito po pa lang, kaya na po natin kontrolin. Kuya, iligaw ulit yan. Ikaw na lang, kuya. Kahit kayo mga leaders po natin,
yung tip ng finger po niya, yung tip ng finger niya is i-point po natin sa katawan niya. Yan. Then, ito, yung little finger yan. Dito po natin kinokontrol. Kinokontrol yung isang tao. Lalo pag nag-responde, malasing, dito namin kunin. Kasi kahit tuntukin namin parang wala sa kanila. Ayan. Nakuha po. Dito. Then, itong tip ng finger niya, ituro niya sa kanya. Ayan. Pag sumuntok, i-day nyo lang. Bigla nyo lang. Nakuha po. Yun yung finger lock. Pwede po natin kontrolin yung isang tao. Ayan. Okay po. Ma'am. Dito naman. Okay, ma'am. Okay. Sige po, ma'am. Okay po. Hindi nakuha ko yan. Hindi kuha po. Oh, ito po. Anong gagawin mo, ma'am, pag ginrab kita ng ganito? Ha? Anong gagawin mo, ma'am, pag ginrab ka ng kwan mo? Paano, ma'am? Sige.
Ihag ko din siya.
Pusuntok mo. Yan. Sipa. Sipa po. Yan.
Sipa, go Daisy!
Di ba? Anong gagawin mo, ma'am, para makawala ka po sa hawak ko? Okay? Okay po. Ituturo po ni kasama ko. Pag hinawakan po kayo ng ganito,
Mike! June, bigyan mo ng mic si ma'am.
Lang ganito sa pro. Yes.
ito, hinawakan ko po siya ng ganito. Ito, kanina, ganyan.
So ang magiging reference po natin is pag ganito po yung hawak ng perpetrator, kung nasan po yung thumb niya, doon po natin iikot yung kamay natin. So, thumb po ganyan po, igagan. Pag ganun po, paloob po. Since yung thumb po is nasa baba po or nasa. So ito po yung thumb niya, nasa baba. So yung ikot po is pababa. Ano naman po pag yung thumb is nasa taas? So kanina po nasa baba, so yung pag-twist po natin is pababa or paloob. Unlike po pag nasa taas po is pataas. Pataas po. Kung nasan po yung thumb, yun po yung magiging reference natin para po ikot. I-twist po natin siya pataas po.
Meron pa rin pong yan, meron pa rin pong twisting. From here, kumbaga kung saan po yung thumb, doon po yung susi. Yun po yung susi niya. From here, oh. Hawakan ko ng mahigpit. Nasa ibabaw po yung thumb ko.
Then yung pag-twist po is pataas.
May twisting. Hindi mo lang yung pinataas nyo lang po. Dapat may twist. Nag-twist. Oh, subukan nyo po sa partner nyo para po ma-feel nyo yung sinasabi po namin. Okay?
Kasi pag hindi po siya mag-twist, wala pong essence po yung paghila natin. Kasi kahit maghilaan man po ganun, hindi po siya.
Wag po tayong maghilaan kasi pag malakas po yung tao tapos baka maubusan lang po kayo ng lakas. Wag po kayong maghilaan. Yun lang po yung remedyo niya.
Wag po kayong
Twist lang po.
wag po kayong
Hinihila ko siya, maghihila ka rin. Maubusan po kayo ng lakas. Okay? Okay po.
Pag ganitong hawak din, pag ganito po yung hawak niya, pwede rin po natin gamitin yung ganito.
Pag masyadong malakas yung nag-grab po sa inyo, gamitin nyo ng dalawang.
Pwede pong ganun. Effective lang po siya pag ganito po yung hawak. Pag yung open po yung isa, tapos pag ganito po, magagamit po natin. Pero pag yung hawak,
Ganito yung hawak, hindi po nyo yun magagamit.
kasi hindi po siya,
Yan. Kuha po nyo yung pagkaiba niya. Pero pag ganito na naman, yung tuturo po namin na kung saan po yung thumb, doon po kayo iikot. Meron pong twisting. Meron po siyang twisting. Kahit dalawang kamay po yun, kahit dalawang kamay, pwede po nating i-down, then ganon. Meron pa talk, then up. Bigla, para ganon. Okay? Kaya po yung pag ginrab po kayo sa kamay. Oh. Alam mo na po yung gagawin mo, ma'am, pag may manghila sa'yo.
pwede naman po yung ginawa mo, ma'am, kasi since halimbawa po, green up ka niya, since open naman po siya, pwede naman po yung suntok or
Sipa.
sipa.
Okay po. Dahil Women's Month po ito, itong topic po natin ngayon, ituro ko na rin po yung mga vital parts or weakness ng isang lalaki. Okay po, ang unang weakness po namin is yung groin. Yung groin, then after nan, ito yung vital parts, yung throat. Yung throat, then after ng throat, sa mata. Sa mata. So, pag hinawakan ko kayo, ang panyo, kahit gaano katangkad yan, kahit gaano kalaki, yung dalawang thumb nyo, i-press nyo sa mata niya. Huwag po kayong matakot, mas magandang ma-injury siya kaysa
Kaysa
kayo po yung
tayo.
kasi self-defense po, yun po yung tinatawag nila self-defense. Lalo na po kayo, kababayan, tapos ang gumawa po sa inyo is lalaki. Mas papanigan po kayo sa korte. Eyes, throat, and groin. Huwag po kayong susuntok dito sa may chan. Kasi pag malaki yung katawan nyo, kaya butchog, parang din. Bounce. Kaya po, groin po tayo. Sa groin po, yung front kick po natin, yung front kick or knee strike, pwede po natin i-apply yun. Yung suntok po natin, kung bakit po kayo pinagbisik, yun, pwede yung suntokin dito sa may throat niya. Then pag sumampal po tayo ulit, pag sumampal po tayo sa isang tao, wag po tayong sasampalan dito at wag po natin gagamitin itong daliri. Ito po. Ito. Then, pag sumampal po tayo, between po ng tainga at saka yung jaw. Nakakapay nyo po, yung between ng tainga at saka jaw. Dito po tayo sasampal. Wag po dito. Dito, wala yan. Pero pag dito nyo po sinampal, yung tao, tapos, alam ko, pag nagalit yung mga kababayan natin, talagang, pag nanggigil yan, talagang nagiging volleyball player. Yan. Sampol nyo lang. Ito po. Ayan po. Pag sumampal po kayo dito, huwag po lang dito sa may jaw. Ito po. Okay? Mga kwan lang po yun, simple pero effective. Pag talagang kinakailangan. O nasa sitwasyon po kayong ganun. Okay po. Paano naman po ang senaryo is niyakap or inakbayan, akbay. Inakbayan kayo o kaya naglalakad kayo, galing kayo ng trabaho, nagabihan kayo, napadaan kayo sa madilim, tapos sakto may tandon, inakbayan kayo. Anong gagawin nyo? Yan, pwede, yan. Pwede yung sikuin, yan, pwede ma'am. Sikuin nyo, dito sa may red. Pwede po yun. Ano pa? Yan.
Demo. Tawagin natin
Okay.
ma'am baka.
Pag inakbayan kayo ng hindi nyo kakilala, simple lang po, wag po kayong mataranta. Then, kalmado lang. Okay?
Pag
Po,
ganito po yung hawak pag nakaakbay po siya. Hawakan lang po itong isang kamay, tas dito po sa may tricep. And then, iikot lang po kayo na ganito.
then,
At the same time, pwede po nating may apply yung kick po, yung side kick po. Kanina po sinabi po ni Sir na pag dito po, sa may part dito, talagang mababali po pag mababali pag dito natin sinipa.
kaya, lalo na pa kung 100%. Bigyan nyo po kasi pag hindi nyo po yan binigyan ng 100%, pag naka-recover yan, mabuling ko. Talagang bigyan nyo, i-neutralize po yung taong yun. Kasi yung taong yun, meron siyang balak na masama. Laban sa inyo.
Ulitin po natin na dahan-dahan para po masundan po natin. Muna po, pag ganito po yung scenario, hawakan yung isang kamay po natin, hawakan po yung isa, then yung isa po may tricep sa likod po, dito. And then, iikot po. And then, after that, kick, side kick po, dito.
Okay, likod. For example, para makita po sa likod,
Pag sa likod po, hawak dito. After that, hawak po dito sa may tricep, then, ikot. Then, side kick. Kailangan yung pag side kick po is 100% power. Kasi para sa atin po yun. Kaya para ma-depensahan po natin yung ating mga sarili.
pwede nyo pong gawin, ma'am, para andito pa kami na magkukorek. Kasi madaling panoorin, pero pag ginawa, paano na yun? Dito lang, pagkakay, hawak, and go. Pwede natin dito, pwede natin i-strike dito. May strike. Nakuha po. Yun po yung kanya. Marami po. Ito, sabay. Yan. Kick po lang natin yan. Then dito po, pagkahawak po natin dito, pagkahawak natin, ulo dito yan. Mababalibag na, madataw na yan. Kasi dito pwede mo na po sa ikaw. Pagkadaw. Kasi wala na po siyang lakas.
Yung pag-twist pa lang po, talagang bibigay na po.
Okay, next po. Paano naman sir pag niyakap ka pa sa likod? Ang yakap. Ito po. Yan.
Pag ganito naman po yung hawak, ano po yung bilang babae, ano po yung magiging reaction mo or ano pong una mong dapat gawin?
Pag-grab ka ng kain, pag ganyan. Ano na? Yun, tama yung sinisinyas ni ma'am yung may paganyan. Kasi po, mas malambot po yung nose natin kasi yung scalp natin. Pwede po yung isa.
Pwede po yung iganon po. Yung sa ulo, pwede rin po. Pwede rin po yung at least, di ba po, pag ganito, syempre, kailangan po nating mag-bend po tayo konti. Then after that, pagsabay po ng bend, then yung sa heels, then yung elbow strike po. Mag-elbow strike po tayo kahit ilang beses po. And then, pwede po natin. Pero syempre, yung pag
Ang ginawa po niya is hip throw. Ang hip throw po, mas pinapagawa sa mga babae. Kahit ganyan yung lakas nyo, kaya nyo pong mag-hip throw.
kasi yung hip throw, makukuha mo or yung lakas mo or pwede dahil makokontrol mo siya. Kasi pag ito po is pumasok doon, ganun po.
Yan po yung hip throw.
Ano pa pong pwedeng gawin? Sir, yung sa likod yun, sir.
Yan.
Ganon din po. Para, di ba pag ganyan po, pag mahigpit po na hawak din, ganon. Then, yung paa. Pwede rin po natin kunin yung kamay and then, ito na lang po yung magiging, ito po yung parang, since yung ito po yung hinliliit po natin, kung nasaan po yung, kung halimbawa po nakaganyan, gaganyan lang po natin, tatapik po yan. Kung saan po kung saan po nakaharap yung little finger po natin, doon po natin ipupunta kasi doon.
Then, pagkababa niyo po, yun, isa po.
Sa paa.
Hinawakan niyo pa. Then, kumpa. Ganun.
Baba po, then
Yun. Talagang ma-balance po yung system. Or yung subject po natin.
pag ganun, syempre po, tatakbo na tayo or tatawag na po tayo ng tulong or syempre sisigaw po yung normal reaction po ng mga babae po na sisigaw po.
Yeah. Yun lang. Yung pag-apak po natin, yung health po nyo, ang apakan nyo po, ang aapakan po natin is yung toes natin. At naapakan yung toes nyo,
Ito
kahit
po,
sino talagang mag-aaral.
ito po yung gagamitin natin para pang-apak. Ito po, yung heels po. Dito sa may toe niya.
Pag nag-bend po tayo, boom, doon na. Apply, yun po yung
Pag
elbow
nag-bend,
strike.
di ba po pag sabay po, bend and strike. Bend.
Dito pa lang po sa may toes, talagang mag-aaray. Then simultaneous po yan. Tuloy-tuloy po yung galaw. Wag po yung mag-i-stop ka doon, no? Pagka-apak mo sa toes niya, proceed to the next technique. Elbow strike, pwede mong i-strike yung groin. Strike sa ribs or strike sa groin.
Pwedeng sa ribs po, pwede pong sa ribs,
Sa ribs,
or
pwede
pwede
sa
rin
groin.
sa baba. Ay,
Sa groin po.
dito po, dito sa part ng
Kahit ilang beses nyo pong i-strike. Para
kasi
makawala po kayo sa taong may balak sa inyo na masama. Mga simple lang pero
effective.
effective po pagdating ng real McCoy na tinatawag. Ito. Paano naman po yung dito sa wall?
Pag na-corner
Na
po
corner
tayo,
po kayo. Yan. Kinorner kayo sa skinita o kaya o saan pa man na na-corner po kayo. Ano po ang gagawin po natin? Ito yung sinasabi ko na sa self-defense, andun na yung movement ng kamay at saka yung paa. Okay, for example,
pag ganito po yung scenario po, halimbawa po, ako po yung, then siya po yung perpetrator, ako po yung victim.
kinorner niya kayo sa may wall. Anong gagawin po natin? Normal na reaction po ng
Babae. Ang normal po ng reaction ng babae pag ganun is, hindi po ba yung parang maggaganito po?
nakaganyan. Wag po. Yan yung normal na reaction po ng kuya. Diba? Wala naman. Kuya, wag po. Wala naman ganong reaction. Normal reaction po natin. Ganyan.
So ano pong unang gawin po natin? Di ba ganito po yung normal reaction? So ang gagawin lang po natin is ibibend po natin konti yung ating yung ating tuhod o yung paa po. Then after that, yung dito po. Pag ganito po, ito yung tinuro kanina ko kung paano tayo sumampal. So, pag binaba po natin, then isasabay po. Pag baba, then ito po is isasampal po natin dito sa may between the ear and the jaw po. So, sabay po siya. For example, pag ganyan po yung wall, bend konti, then and pwede na rin pong groin,
May strike.
knee strike. After that, iba ganito po. Then, Opo,
100%. Yung sinasabi ko po na pag nag-strike po kayo, 100%, tudong 100%. I-deliver yung 100%. Dapat yung unang strike pa lang is ma-neutralize nyo na po yung tao. Then, kung gusto mo ng 5 good repetition sa kanya, tirahin mo ng tirahin. Hanggang mawalan siya ng malay. Then, takbo. Punta sa police station para i-report o kaya sa mga barangay hall o magtawag po kayo ng attention para sakluluhan po kayo. Kasi hindi nyo alam, baka mayroon pa siyang mga kasama. Yan po.
so, paano naman po pag sa neck or pag sinakal po? Sinakal po kayo. Ganon din po yun. Pag chinoke kayo, ito lang po, ibababa nyo, and then sabay po. Ganon. Then, ganon po. Yung groin. Kasi yung sa girl po ng mga lalaki, yun po yung pinaka-crucial part po ng katawan, ng body po nila. Then, ganon. Ganon, then, ganon po. Siyempre, yung ulo po, iko-control nyo pa rin para siyempre baka mag-counter pa siya. Di baka tayo pa po yung masaktan o mabaliktad.
Okay. Kaya yung pangatlo, from here, mapasakal man yun, mapa-corner man o pasakal, o choke. Ito yung pangatlo.
Ito po yung kanina po yung pwede po ulit natin i-apply yung hawak po sa kamay.
Pwede niyang i-apply dito.
Hawak sa kamay, sa isang kamay. Ito po, yung nasa loob, hawak po, then sipa. Ulitin po natin para pag ganito po yung scenario, yung situation po. Hawakan po natin yung isang kamay, then yung isa dito, then yung paa na isa, iikot. Ito po yung magpa-pivot, sabay ganun. Then kick. Then yes, run for your life. Nakuha po natin.
Next po is paano naman pag napatumba niya kayo o napahiga niya kayo. Ano po ang gagawin nyo? Ikaw ma'am, pag napatumba ka niya o napahiga ka niya, anong kwan mo? Okay po, for example, ayan, bago po kami mag-proceed po sa may higa, ipapakita niyo po kung paano mag-choke. Kasi si Ma'am Marichu po, siya po is judo player, black belt po, then wrestler. Kinakalaban niya po ang Air Force, yung mga Philippine Navy, Army, Coast Guard. Siya po yung nag-champion. Then, ituturo niya po yung paano mag-choke.
So ituturo ko po yung basic choking, which is so ito po, yung part po ng kamay natin dito. Kailangan po ito po ang gagamitin natin para dito sa may throat. Then, i-twist po natin or ikikis-kis po natin yung dito na part ng kamay natin, yung parang extension ng thumb, yung buto po dito, ikikis-kis po natin sa may thumb. Para mas may pressure, kung gusto nyo ng mas malakas, pero the mere po na ganito, makukuha na po siya. Pero kung gusto niyo po ng mas malakas na pressure, pwede rin po ganito. Yung isang kamay, ikliklik, then yung isa pa po para mamaya at least magamit po natin. So, kasi mamaya syempre pahiga po. Yung kanina po dito po. Pero syempre pwede rin po natin gamitin yung ganito, yung sa dito na part po ng ating kamay. Ganun din po sa my throat, then ipipis lang po natin. Parang ikikis-kis lang po natin sa my throat. So dito po, hawak sa damit niya, ganun. Then, pwede rin ganun. Ganun ang gagawin natin. So dito po, then ikikis-kis sa my throat, then pwede rin po dito. Pag yung scenario na po is yung pag napatumba po.
Gagawin po namin. Paano yun? Pag napatumba niya kayo, alam niyo kung ano yung paano. Marami pang counting, pwede mong sipain, pwede mong pero nakita ko yung pinaka-tabis. Kasi parang yung sawa, parang yung ahas ko na sawa. Pag pinaikutan ka niyan, tapos talagang bali lahat ng buto mo. Yun yung ng sawa. Kahit wala siyang kamandag, pero pag napaikot ka na nun, then talagang pinatigas niya yung katawan niya, bali lahat ng buto. Yun yung ng sawa. Sa pagtuto naman, ganun po yung kanila, yung pag-choke.
Kasi pag hindi ka po nag-tap, may tendency or talagang matutulog ka. Pero magigising ka pa naman. May paraan din para magising or gisingin. Okay, didemo po namin kung paano po pag napahiga po ako. Halimbawa, siya po yung perpetrator, then napahiga po ako.
Okay. Ito na, for example,
Paano pag ganito po? Yung sinabi ko po kanina, yung sa choking, yung ganyan po. Tapos, ilapit nyo lang. Then doon pa lang sa paghila nyo habang isasabay nyo po yung paghinila nyo yung leg niya or yung ulo niya, isasabay nyo po yung twisting or yung sa
alam mo yung pagganyan ko pa. Pagganyan ko pa lang natin. Kunin nyo natin yung ulo niya. Wala na po yung hesitation na kan. I-grab nyo agad yung neck. Then choke hanggang mawalan siya ng malay.
Uulitin po namin.
Kasi pag pumalag po kayo dito, pag pumalag kayo ganyan, tapos hindi nyo nahawakan, pwede kayong strike sa card hanggang mawalan kayo ng malay. Kaya pag napintaw na kayo, tumapa kong ganyan, grab agad siya sa akin.
Grab. Pwede rin po natin i-apply yung sa paa para mapalayo po siya. Ganun. Ito po, yung i-apply po natin yung sa front kick. Para masira po or ma-distract po yung balance niya. Yan lang po. Ganun. Then takbo na lang po tayo.
Yung grab, yung pinagawa mo kasi yung pagkaganyan niya pala sa akin, yung ganyan niya, nagtap ako agad kasi masakit. Pag talagang real na ko yun, tigilan niyo.
Opo, very effective po yun pag halimbawa po or wag naman po pag nasa scenario po tayo na gano'n. Is may apply po natin. At the same time, maproprotektahan natin yung mga sarili natin.
Yun lang, pag-grab. Yun na po. Hawak sa may.
Hawak dito sa damit.
Damit niya. Then, yung isang kamay naman,
Sa likod.
yan. Parang nakahawak din. Yan. Talagang Ganun pa rin, pag walang damit yung kamay at kamay mo na rin.
Oo, parang yung
Parang nag-close. Parang pag walang
pag,
damit.
pag walang damit, dito po, parang ganyan siya. Hawak. Ganito po.
Oh.
Basta yung key po is yung bone dito or yung bone po dito. Kasi pag kahit nakatalikod yan, pwede.
Yun.
Ganun.
Basta pag napatihayan na kayo, wala nang ibang gawin. Grab.
I-grab po natin yung neck.
Huwag yung sakalan. Kasi pag sinakal mo yan, pero pag ganun talaga, na-clamp na kasi, clamp na yan. Pero pag sinakal mo kasing ganun,
Baka tayo pa yung maubusan ng lakas.
pero pag talagang kinop mo ganyan, hindi yan mabubuhay. Talagang mawawalan ng malay. Meron pa yung isang senaryo na hinayaan niya parang, kuya, anong gusto mo? Kung yung pagkababae kung ang kunin mo, okay lang, basta wag mo akong patayin. Pero hindi niya alam, yung babae, meron din binabalak. Na parang hinayaan niya na makipaghalikan yung lalaki, then yung babae naman, ako na lang magtanggal ng damit mo. Pero hindi niya alam kung anong tumatakbo ng isipan ng babae. After niyang natanggal yung belt, then in-strike niya. In-strike niya yung groin, takbo. Hindi naman pwedeng tumakbo yung lalaki kasi hubad-hubad. Ganon yung kanya, logic din, gulangan or kuno ng utak.
Ay,
Okay. Okay po, tapos. Okay po, may tanong po kayo, ma'am, sir?
okay. May mga katangaduhan po ba tayo mga ma'am, sir?
Basta po, wag niyong pong kalimutan yung ginawa po nating drills. Yung drills na po yun, pang-exercise niyo po. Para ma-warm up yung mga katawan niyo po. Kasi yung sa self-defense, madali na po yung matutunan pag alam niyo po yung basic. Once again po, nagtatapos na po kami. Kung meron po kayong tanong po, sige lang po, itanong nyo lang po kung paano yung ganito, paano po yung ganyan. Subukan po naming sagutin.
Okay, maraming salamat sa ating dalawang police officers, Officer Gideon and Officer Marichu. Maraming salamat. Talagang napaka-importante po talaga yung mga skills na itinuro po ninyo kung paano po namin mapoprotektahan ang aming mga sarili kapag nasa sitwasyon na po kami. Okay? So parang medyo napagod ang ating mga participants in the Zoom. Ganon din po yung mga participants natin sa third floor na mga kababaihan, okay? Na pwedeng magkaroon ng magkaroon or maka-experience sila ng mga sitwasyon na gano'n na kinakailangan natin ng konting self-defense tactics. Okay, so sa ating mga participants in the Zoom, meron po ba tayong mga katanungan sa ating dalawang experts sa martial arts? Medyo napagod po ako. Okay? Akala ko warm up lang. Grabe pala, intense pala yung ituturo nila sa atin. Parang kailangan po ata natin itong magkaroon ng part 2. Okay, we hope. Okay, so I guess sobrang galing. Thank you very much, Ma'am Stephanie. Okay, congratulations din daw and thank you sa Chad Region from Ana Lea Romero. Okay, so time check po tayo. It's getting 5. I would like to request our 2 police officers to receive our e-certificates to be awarded, of course, by our OIC Chief Education Program Specialist. Ma'am Angie, are you still there? Ma'am Angie, tama na ang warm up. Huwag mo nang bugbugin si Rodel. Elvin, yung certificate, bakit ganyan? Ma'am Angie, go please. Please award the e-certificates of our 2 police officers.
First, thank you so much, mga sir and ma'am, for your sharing. Super informed kami at maraming natutunan. We'd like to extend our gratitude, of course, to the head of 1, Police Brigadier General Rodolfo S. Arzurin Jr., sir, for generously sharing your expertise and knowledge as a special speaker for the topic, Protecting the Welfare of Women, the Self-Defense Tactics, during the GADDCON 2020 Gender and Development Digital Conference, for sharing your manifestation of the strong, your sharing is a manifestation of the strong commitment to awareness for the welfare and empowerment of women in honing their skills for self-protection and defense against any form of violence. Signed by our GED Region 1 Director, Dr. Elio T. Galera. Again, thank you, sir and ma'am. For Sir Gijon and Notario, we'd like to award also the certificate of appearance as well as to certificate of appreciation to Patrolwoman Marichu D. Sakay. Thank you so much.
Thank you po, ma'am.
Ang galing niyo po, sir and ma'am.
Okay, so maraming salamat po to our 2 police officers, Officer Gideon and Ma'am Patrolwoman Ma'am Marichu, and also to Police Brigadier General Rodolfo Azurin Jr., the Regional Director of Police Regional Office 1. Thank you very much for sending these 2 experts in self-defense tactics. Maraming salamat po at sa lahat po ng mga hanay ng mga kapulisan. Maraming salamat po for sharing your expertise on how we can protect ourselves if we will be encountering situations. Okay, so that's it. I would like to request all our participants. May we request yung dalawang speaker natin to stay on the camera, please. We'll be having a documentation. Okay, so I would like to request all our participants to kindly open your cameras. Okay, sino ang napagod? Sino ang nag-return demo dyan? May pa-return demo kami ha, part ng evaluation ito. Okay, from step 1 to step 10, mga ganon. Lahat ng mga dinemo nila, i-return demo ninyo. Okay. Sige po, open po natin. Si Ma'am Nas ninaantok. Okay, so open po natin yung mga cameras natin. At the count of 3, picture po tayo. 1, 2, 3, smile. Okay, wait lang po ha. Maglilipat lang po ako ng pictures. Saan ko ba ito itatagit? Ilalagay. Okay, dito na lang sa GC po ang mga school presidents. Okay, next page po tayo, page 2. Baka nandito po kayo. Please keep smiling. Keep shining. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, smile. Ay, sadali. Parang may nagre-raise ng hands. Okay. Sige po, page 3 tayo. Okay, mag-smile lang po kayo. Baka naandito po kayo.
Wala.
Okay, sorry, wala daw shop cam. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Ready po? Okay. Sandali lang. Okay, last page po tayo. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So, ayun po. So, that's the end part of our Gender and Development Digital Conference 2020. Maraming salamat po to all our participants who's joined with us to this digital conference, to our partners, the Regional Gender and Development Committee, Region 1, and also to Regional Advocates for Gender and Regional Advocates for Gender Equality 1. Maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat. And also to the different GAD focals, GAD coordinators from the different regional offices of CHED, and also GAD focals and school administrators of the different higher education institutions in the region. Maraming salamat po for joining us to this Gender and Development Digital Conference. Okay, so for the evaluation, Lynette, yes, may we request you please to evaluate our activity for starting last week, yung opening po natin until today po. Okay, so ayun, we hope we were able to provide you necessary information, necessary skills on how we're going to protect ourselves kapag nakaka-encounter po tayo ng mga sitwasyon na nangangailangan ng ating ng talino at saka kakayahan po. Maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat. Okay, so hindi pa po pala tapos, meron po pala tayong, to give her words of gratitude. To give her words of gratitude, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to welcome once again our OIC Chief Education Program Specialist, Engineer Angelica Q. Dolores. Madam?
Akala ko nakapag-thank you na si Mel. Anyway po, good afternoon once again. In behalf of the Commission on Higher Education, Regional Office 1, headed of course by our OIC, Dr. J.R. Galera, we would like to thank you for joining us in our two-day Gender and Development Digital Conference. Thank you po, first and foremost, nabanggit ni Sir Mel kanina, our participants from our higher education institutions, our GAD focal persons from Region 1 HEIs, and GAD focals of the different CHED regional offices nationwide. Thank you po for joining. Special thanks also to our school presidents, Dr. Louie Agnier Paraan, very active po in her participation.
Happy birthday!
Oh, thank you, ma'am. Ikaw, Dr. Louie, ha? Nambubuking ka. Thank you, ma'am, for joining. Also, we'd like to thank our friends, the officers and members of the Regional GAD Committee 1 of the RDC 1, our friends also from the Regional Advocates for Gender Equality Region 1. Thank you for joining us. We would also like to extend our gratitude to our speakers for sharing their time, knowledge, and resources. We have Dr. Caroline Sobichea of UP Diliman and Dr. Helen Dayo of UP Los Baños yesterday. We also have Dr. Shirley Agrupis of Mariano Marcos State University for sharing to us their GAD extension activities during this pandemic. And we would also like to thank once again, of course, our very own Attorney Sep De La Cruz from the CHED Central Office and Attorney Jeffrey Agtarap of the Public Attorney's Office for enlightening us about Republic Acts on Safe Space Act, Safe Space, and Anti-Violence Against Women. And thank you to the uniformed personnel of PNP Pro 1, headed of course by Police Brigadier General Rodolfo S. Azurin Jr. for the actual demonstration on self-defense tactics. And last but not the least, big thanks to all our CHED RO1 staff, headed by our CHED RO1 goddess of beauty, ang punong abala sa lahat ng preparasyon, Dr. Mel Ancheta. Hindi pa po dito nagtatapos ang ating mga activities for our 18-day campaign to end violence against women. Today is the last day for the submission of entries to the online photography contest and TikTok challenge. Announcement of winners will be on December 11 via our Facebook page. Again, our deep gratitude to one and all. It has been another productive discussion and learning with all of you. Thank you. Keep safe.
Thank you so much, Engineer Angie. Maraming salamat po. Okay, so to all our participants, maraming salamat for joining us to this Gender and Development Digital Conference. We hope we will be able to see you again next year. Okay, sana po, no, excited kayo sa mga iba't ibang mga gender and development activities natin dito sa regional office. Okay? So, for the evaluation, no, sa ating activities, sa ating starting from the opening program of the 18-day campaign until today, kindly accomplish po our online evaluation form. That's bit.ly/GADDCON evaluation. Okay, so yun po, GADDCON evaluation. And we do have another evaluation. So bali dalawa po yung evaluations natin. It's GEDRO 1 evaluation. That is our office evaluation po. Yung unang evaluation, that is our activity evaluation, post-activity evaluation for today po. And dun sa GEDRO 1 evaluation, that is our office evaluation. And I would like also to remind everyone, yung pinost ko po kanina na training needs assessments, no, please accomplish yung TNA po natin so that that would be the basis po yung sa mga upcoming activities natin next year, no? If there are suggestions na gusto po ninyong tawag dito activity, kung may mga suggestions po kayo ng mga activities na gusto po ninyong gawin natin by next year, hopefully, no, pwede na ang face-to-face next year, sana po, no, para yung self-defense tactics natin, uulitin talaga natin yan at magkakandak tayo ng return demonstration. Okay? Alright, so don't forget to accomplish yung PNA po natin. Okay, so bali tatlo po yung i-accomplish po natin. PNA, yung GADDCON evaluation, at saka yung GEDRO 1 evaluation. Okay, so ayun po. Time check, it's 5. Muli po, maraming salamat for participating to our Gender and Development Digital Conference 2020 as part of our 18-day campaign to end violence against women. Okay? So muli po, keep safe sa inyong lahat. Okay? I hope na marami po tayong natutunan ngayon at kahapon. I hope po, and of course, we would like to make a plug. We will also be having another seminar next week. No? Ito naman po ang aming student conference or student summit. We will be doing it online again. Okay, our student summit is entitled Kabataan, How Are You? Okay, so kailangan siguro natin kamustahin, no, ang ating mga estudyante kung kumusta na sila, okay, ngayong pandemyang ito. Okay, our speakers, we invited the Vice President for Finance from Divine Word College of Vigan, Reverend Father Elmer Loreto. We also invited a motivational speaker and author, Coach Laika Maravilla, and the Dean of Student Affairs from St. Louis University, Baguio City, Professor Andrew Pacalma. Okay, so ayun po yung mga speakers natin sa ating Student Summit next week that would be on December 7, 2020, 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. So we would like to request our school administrators, our student affairs services who are present in this virtual room to kindly send your students, I guess we already provided you the CRMO, the regional memorandum for this activity, and we already provided you the registration link where your students will register. Okay? Ayan. May link na ito, Sir Arnold, right? Yes. Arnold, may link na ito. Oh yes, may link na ito, may Zoom link na ito. So kindly register na lang po doon sa link na binigay doon sa CRMO. Okay? Ilang students per school? 3 daw po. Okay? So 3 students per satellite campus. Okay? 3 students per satellite campus. Okay? So parang ma-accommodate ata natin yung more than 10, Sir Arnold. Elvin, we will be using same account, right? Yung 500 account. Yes, so ayan, yes, we will be using the 500 account that we've reserved dito sa ating Zoom. So you can send 5 to 10, I guess. Pwede ito, 5 to 10 participants po, 5 to 10 students. Okay? So yun po yung upcoming activity natin next week. Our Student Summit, Kabataan, How Are You? Kailangan lang po namin kamustahin ang ating mga estudyante kung kumusta na po ang kanilang pag-aaral, kung kumusta na po ang kanilang mental health, kumusta na po ang kanilang spiritual health. Baka naman po tawag dito, down na po sila. Okay? Alright, so I guess wala na po tayong oras to do the online games. So ano pa ba yung mga announcements natin, Ma'am Angie? Yes, may deadline po pala tayo, no, yung sa TikTok challenge natin. O parang isa pa lang ata yung nag-submit sa TikTok challenge natin. But for the online photography contest, marami na pong nag-submit ng mga estudyante. Maraming salamat po, no, for encouraging your students to participate in our online photography contest. Ma'am Angie?
Okay na, wala nang reminders.
Okay, so I guess that's it. That's the end part of our activity. Maraming salamat po. Kanina pa po ako nagpapasalamat. Okay.
Oo nga.
Kanina pa ako nagpapasalamat, hindi matapos-tapos.
Kanina ka pa nagbababay.
Oo nga po, madam. Okay, so thank you so much to all our participants from the regional offices of GED. Maraming salamat for joining us. I hope nag-enjoy po kayo sa ating mga activities. And also to our partners, the Argosy 1 and the Rage 1, maraming salamat po for joining us. And especially sa ating mga school administrators, GAD focals, GAD coordinators from the different higher education institutions in the region and also state universities and colleges. Maraming salamat po for joining. We're joining our Gender and Development Digital Conference 2020. Abangan niyo po ang aming pasabog, no? May pasabog po tayo by March, Women's Month ulit. Okay, by June, meron po tayong LGBT Month. And then November, mas malaki pa po ang gagawin natin for the 18-day campaign. My God, pressure yan, ha?
Then,
Yes, ma'am.
tama na. Uwi mo na sila.
Okay, uwi na po pa tayo. Alas 5 na. Babay na po tayo. Maraming salamat.
Thank you po,
Bye-bye. Thank you. Nakalimutan ko yung mga local government units. Maraming salamat po for joining us for this 2-day Gender and Development Digital Conference. Thank you everyone and goodbye and stay safe po. Maraming salamat. Chup chup chup.